Frieza Planet 79. Although several decades have passed since the demise of the Tyrant Frieza, the memories of his reign of terror and the catastrophic events that followed are still in the minds of many. In a story, Beerus never came to Earth, and one where Goku hasn't been heard from since disappearing with Shenron.
What? This signal! Can it be? This is an urgent message to all troops. Lord Ice is about to be born. I repeat, Lord Ice is being born. Any troops nearby, hurry to greet him!
If the name alone wasn't enough of an indicator, a member of Frieza's race emerges, his eyes just as frigid as any of his predecessors. A soldier approaches him with a slightly nervous tone to his voice. "Congratulations on your birth, Lord Eyes! You've done a fine job thawing out for all these long years." Replying with an air of confusion.
Eyes? Is that my name?
"Yes, sir! Your late father, Lord Frieza, gave it to you."
I see.
The demon takes a moment to process all this, before the henchman again speaks up. "Not to rush you, Lord Eyes, but is there anything you need? If there's something you want, just ask."
Yes. Bring me a challenge.
"A challenge?"
I want to let loose all the power I've reserved over these long years of thawing. I can't stand just idling around.
With that command understood, Aiza's underling salutes and agrees they'll take him to a planet with powerful warriors immediately, while Aiz himself just kind of scoffs this off, lost in his own thoughts. He then also instructs one of them to bring him a cold drink too. "Yes, sir. I'll have one right out." The universe stands on the verge of an unparalleled threat, one beyond anything it's ever witnessed. Not only has the evil of Frieza's lineage returned, but in an impossible, more powerful way. Young Jijii's Dragon Ball AF. Up until now, Goku and the others have faced countless mighty and formidable opponents, each more powerful than the last. And through every battle, they have pushed themselves to the absolute limits of their abilities. Time and time again, they have overcome seemingly insurmountable odds. They finally defeated their strongest enemy, Omega Shenron, after a long and grueling battle. The very earth trembled beneath the sheer force of their clashes, and the sky was filled with the brilliant light of the energy blast that illuminated the battlefield. 3 years have passed since that fierce fight. Back on Earth, outside a nice but modest home, a feminine voice in the distance can be heard. "Well, I'm off." A fatherly presence responding, "Watch out for airplanes," followed by an almost audible eye roll. "Right." Pan is now 16 years old. She's currently attending a high school in West City. Zooming through the sky, she spots a metropolis and thinks she better start descending, likely to not draw too much attention.
Hey, don't come any closer! Do it and I'll kill her!
Looks like the Pilaf gang are still up to their evil ways. Pilaf himself curses and asks why they have to do this. And this does seem like a huge step down from their once aspirations of world domination. Mai explains how they've got no choice. They've failed so many times that they don't have enough money left to live on. At least self-aware, Shu admits they really are the worst. Just like her mother and father, Pan can't stop herself from interfering and commands the villains to put down their weapons and surrender peacefully. If they resist, then they're gonna have to take her on. And it seems like she carries a reputation Videl once did as well. The crowd cheers. It's Pan! Everything will be alright. However, the Pilaf gang isn't so familiar. They bark back.
Who the hell are you? If you interfere, we won't hesitate to kill this girl.
So since it looks like they really want to get hurt, throwing out the white flag, Shu decides he's seen enough. He surrenders. With a sigh, Pan chastises that's what they should have done from the start. As she grabs her bag and gets ready to continue her morning, one of the nearby police officers thanks her for helping out as always. She modestly remarks how she'll leave the rest to them. She'll be late if she doesn't hurry up. With a salute. Great job! Take care now. At West High School, Orange Star High School, where Gohan and Videl attended, is located in Satan City. We see a small montage showing Pan excelling at everything from academics to athletics. So much so, one of her classmates has to comment how she's always so good at everything she does, causing Pan to ask what this is about. The girl meekly mutters it seems like Pan should be more popular than she is. Not exactly a compliment. The daughter of Gohan scolds to leave her alone. Well, with a fair point. Her grandpa is the world's strongest man. Even after all these years and everything that's happened, the world still believes Hercule to be something he isn't. She mentions how there are probably a ton of people stronger than her grandpa. In her head she thinks, Grandpa Satan that is. Another classmate replies, speaking of Satan, is it true that he recently decided on a successor? Which Pan confirms. It's Papaya Man. A shocking reveal to appears. If we remember back to Dragon Ball GT, which this story takes place a few years after, Boo and Uub merged to become a single life form once more. Hercule and Boo probably kept up their friendship in this capacity. Using his Papaya Man alias, he even competed in the 31st World Tournament before losing to Mr. Satan in the finals. The purple-haired student heard it was an unknown person named Uub. And yep, that's Papaya Man. Getting her all the more excited. She stands and is now yelling in response to the news. Before the teacher reprimands, she cut it out. Can't she be a little more quiet? Coming to her senses, she apologizes and promises to be more careful. Leaning back in her chair and reflecting upon her grandpa's lifestyle, Pan thinks about how Uub has taken on some pretty tiresome responsibilities. Diving back to the day this was announced, we find ourselves at the World Tournament. If the timeline adds up, this should be the 33rd installment. The announcer we've all come to know over his many years of service speaks to the audience. Let's begin the finals of the Tenkaichi Budokai Adult Division! Contestant Papaya Man was champion of the last tournament and is well known as the city's defender of justice. His opponent's Captain Beef is competing in the tournament today for the first time. Let's begin! Go! Not even wanting to give the crowd a show, Uub takes down his opponent with a single punch. The announcer bellows to all. Contestant Captain Beef looks incapable of fighting any further. So, contestant Papaya Man is the champion! When a gruff, familiar rumble can be heard emerging from the contestant tunnel.
Excuse me! If I could have your attention, everyone! Yeah!
None other than Mr. Satan himself emerges into the fighting area. The chants of his name could be heard barreling through the spectators, but with a somber look in his eyes.
This may be sudden, but I'm borrowing the stage a bit to tell everyone the news in person. I'm retiring as a martial artist.
Following this news, he then instructs Uub to take off his mask. Happily doing so. The announcer narrates this to the crowd. Apparently, nobody's ever seen his unhidden face before. The champ continues. I'm nominating Papaya. Uub here to be my successor. You all saw Uub's power just now. I've drilled all my martial arts into him. He'll definitely be able to protect everyone from now on. I'm truly grateful to have reached this point in my life. Thank you all for supporting me for so long. The crowd explodes in response to their hero's message. Various shouts can be heard, ranging from assuring he did a great job, they're in his debt, and he is still their hero. The display is enough to bring Mr. Satan to tears. Even Uub bows to show his proper respect and thank him for all he's done. An extra layer is added when you remember he's technically just a good human version of Kid Buu, who Hercule is able to help defeat by imploring these Earthlings to give their energy. Then considering how Buu and Uub merged, this means a large portion of Uub is still Hercule's best buddy. Uub then takes the mic. He introduces himself not as Papaya Man, but by his real name. He makes the promise to do his best to become as magnificent of a martial artist as Mr. Satan. The announcer taking his turn. He declares with that the Tenkaichi Budokai is concluded and for everyone to please have a safe journey home. Out in the cosmos, trying to satiate his thirst for a challenge. Ice bellows he won't be able to let out any of his power like this. Every single one of them just dies from the slightest touch. Fuming, he can't put up with this much longer. Please, calm yourself, Lord Ice. A henchman does his best to warn his new ruler, his voice trembling with urgency and fear. Inside, he knows Ice's power is so immense that the mere pressure alone could mean his own doom. When the thought comes to mind, come to think of it, there's a Saiyan who defeated Lord Frieza. I think his name was Son Goku? It's likely he could at least provide a little resistance. This evokes a pause in the demon's rage.
Son Goku,
He questions. The man who defeated his father. While he never met Frieza, clearly any fantasy that's been implanted into his head strikes a chord with him. Or, perhaps just like Frieza, he too has no emotional connection to his kin, but simply believes if he were powerful enough to defeat his predecessor. Now appearing fully settled down, this sounds interesting. He inquires what planet he's on. But not knowing offhand, the soldier takes to a scouter to look into it. With just a couple inquiries, he's able to discover it's a planet called Earth. It's located far on the frontier.
Earth. Well then, we'll head to this Earth right away.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Wait for me, Son Goku.
Little does he know, he's about to head to an Earth that hasn't seen or heard from Goku in several years now. Although it still has several formidable defenders. How will our heroes handle this threat without Goku by their side? At Capsule Corp. Vegeta had continued his training, reaching the point where he could become Super Saiyan 3. Assessing himself, the prince believes he's gotten pretty used to being in this form. However, it seems he can't become a Super Saiyan 4, no matter how he continues to train. Apparently, you do need a tail to achieve it after all. He grunts. Do I really have to rely on this thing? Revealing he still keeps the Bloodwave generator on hand, just in case. Either way, he vows to become even stronger. Surely Kakarot is definitely thinking the same. Setting down a cup, Bulma complains. Really now, I wish it'd cut that out. How long do Saiyans have to fight before they're finally satisfied? Vegeta's almost 60 now. Jijii takes a sip as she's already figured he'll be like that until the day he dies. She knows in her heart Goku's out training somewhere too, and they don't hear from him one bit. A little surprised by this, Bulma beckons that even after all this time, Goku still hasn't come home. In fact, even worse, Chi-Chi's outright given up on him ever returning. The pair let out a collective sigh knowing this reality. Making his way down the hall, he crosses paths with his daughter Brawl, who questions if he's been training again. Not like he even has to answer, as his aroma could be detected from the other side of the house. She bluntly tells him, "Papa, you stink." Somewhere in West City, Goten sits on a park bench to catch a breather. If the symbol on his jacket's anything to go off, it appears he now works at Capsule Corp. Trunks zipping in, he casually greets his friend, who doesn't look too friendly. He hisses, "What do you mean, Trunks? I'm company president, your boss. Anyway, what are you doing here?" And just taking a little break. Trunks sighs he never changes. He further chastises for him not to forget that it's thanks to him he managed to get married. If he doesn't take his job seriously, he'll have him fired. For context, Goten had been told that Palace's father would only approve of her marrying someone who worked for a major corporation. So he had Trunks pull a few strings to get him a job at Capsule Corporation. He exudes a defeated sigh that it's just the same thing every day. He just doesn't feel motivated. But Trunks snips back asking what's going to happen if he doesn't give it his all. Not just for his own sake, but Palace's too. As he goes to respond, a phone begins to ring in his jacket. Her ears burning apparently, it's Palace. Then with some shocking news. She reveals to Goten through a phone call no less that she's pregnant. If you remember Palace from GT, you'll recall she's unburdened with intellect. Here we see Goten is kind of the same as he asks his wife, "Really? And it's really mine?" He celebrates the good news regardless, leading to Trunks to give him the day off early given the circumstances. Goten promises his boss he'll do the best job he can from now on. Skipping away, Trunks has a hard time believing he's been best friends with such a simpleton all these years. At Gohan's place, in his library, he grabs half a dozen books as he makes his way off the ladder. He says to himself, "All right, now I've got all my reference material in one place." When he suddenly senses something. What? What is this key? Something is heading for Earth. Vegeta too. And the boys. It's not even lost on Pan-Uub. Something is approaching. Speeding towards our home, Ice chuckles to himself.
So that's Earth, huh?
Barely able to contain his excitement, the demon trembles as he declares,
All right then, let's see if you can keep me amused, son Goku.
Rushing towards the source, Gohan wonders who this could be. There's no way this ends well. Above the planet, a henchman alerts their lord they've arrived at Earth. To greet him, our heroes have all gathered in a scene that mirrors Mecha Frieza's arrival. Vegeta believes they should be coming down around here. And Pan? Before Gohan even gets the chance, Trunks scolds her asking what she came here for. But after sensing that incredible key, how could she not? He retorts that it could be someone really dangerous. She better go home. But she's not budging. She argues that she's a Saiyan child just like Trunks, so she'll fight too. When Uub taps down, with his usual warm smile, he greets everyone, admitting it's been a while since he's seen them all. Then finally, Gohan makes it to the scene, spotting everyone from a distance. Just as he hits the ground to meet his friends, Vegeta announces they're here. The ship lands just over the horizon. When Gohan realizes, haven't I seen that somewhere before? That looks just like Frieza's ship. Leading Goten to the conclusion, so it's Frieza? But no, this guy's ki is vastly larger. It's someone else. The prince suggests they go now. There's no point in just mulling things over. As Ai's forces disembark, the demon himself gets a look at his surroundings.
So this is Earth. Not bad.
Turning to his men,
Let's find Son Goku. Where is he?
as his men look into it, their scouters going off, they detect 6 large battle powers. They're close by.
What?
Our hero's approaching the fiend head on. He scoffs in confusion.
Who are you people?
Who are we? Just who the hell are you? Vegeta retorts. One of the soldiers recognizes him. Why? You're that traitor Vegeta, aren't you? Why are you here? With that, Vegeta figures these guys are just Frieza's underlings, prompting the man to chime back. Watch your tongue! This gentleman over here is Lord Frieza's son, Lord Eyes. But Frieza's son? What business does Frieza's son have on Earth? Who straightforwardly tells he's come to kill a man named Son Goku, the one who killed his father. Resulting in an audible laugh from Vegeta and not bothering to correct him. So you've come for revenge? Don't make me laugh. You're all nothing but a bunch of Frieza's goons. However, Aiz assures the prince he misunderstands him. He merely seeks a worthy challenge. He has no interest in revenge. In that case, Vegeta's happy to take him on, causing a curious bulk from the demon.
Are you strong?
The Saiyan's eyes narrow. Of course! Much more so than the man you seek. The invader finds this to be an interesting prospect, asking him to show him his power. With a grin, Vegeta snickers he's going to regret this. Turning his back to the others, he demands nobody else interfere. He will do this alone, despite the protests from Goten and Trunks. Not playing games, Vegeta jumps straight to his most powerful transformation, Super Saiyan 3. Quite the reveal for the others, asking the villain if he's ready.
Whenever you wish.
Annoyed with their back and forth, Ice shouts,
Splendid! You're the greatest yet! I've never faced such a worthy opponent before!
Vegeta doesn't share his sentiments. With a scowl, he thinks to himself, what the? His power is far greater than Frieza's. There's no comparison. This can't be.
Gohan, can you hear me?
Piccolo, now Guardian of Hell, contacts Gohan, who asks if it's really him.
That's right. It's been a long time. I'm speaking to you from the afterlife. Frieza has informed me of something terrible.
Something terrible? Piccolo goes on to say that Frieza and his family come from planet Winter. Immediately after being born, people there cover themselves with ice and enter a thawing period. The longer this thawing period lasts, the stronger the warrior will be. And it seems that in Frieza's case, this thawing period lasted 5 years, while King Cold it lasted 6. And so, Aiza's thawing period was over 50 years long.
Well then, how about you entertain me a little more?
Frieza cackling at the sight of his offspring's progression. He grins ear to ear as he takes it all in. It looks like he's grown up splendidly. Such an adorable child. Now I'll finally have my revenge on those pitiful Saiyans. Then with Gohan, he continues to try to process Piccolo's words. 50 years! Which means that he's 10 times stronger than Frieza? The Namekian relents that it's something like that, but he's way more powerful than 10 Friezas. He doesn't like this. Piccolo warns Gohan not to play games. They need to attack him altogether. Who assures he understands. He has the same feeling. Tossing off his coat, he calls over to Vegeta. We'll help too! Predictably, the prince scoffs that he's not going to rely on a bunch of slackers like them. He alone is more than enough on his own. So they can just watch and keep quiet. Taking the familial stance, Ice chimes in.
Well then, let's continue. I'm looking forward to seeing just how powerful you are.
Vegeta concedes that it looks like the demon is more capable than he thought. He underestimated him a little. But now it's time for the main event.
Tell me that was your true power.
Aiza's voice cuts through the fading shockwaves of the battle, laced with a cool condensation. His tone doesn't exactly rise, but has the confidence of someone who is yet to feel threatened.
If so, I'm quite disappointed.
But rather than boil with rage at the insult, an equally confident smirk spreads across his face. His aura humming low and steady for a brief moment. His silence says even more than words. Relax. This still isn't all of my power. He admits with the faintest edge of irritation. I never thought I'd have to use this just to deal with the likes of you. Without turning his head, he shouts behind him. Trunks! Vegeta opens a capsule revealing a small, sleek device. With a swift motion, he tosses it over. Trunks catches it without missing a beat, though confusion's already on his face. He looks down at the strange invention in his hands. What is this? It's a handheld Blitzwave generator. I had Bulma make it. Blitzwave? So that means... Dad, don't tell me! Vegeta steps forward, the smirk returning as his energy starts to rise. Alright then, let's go! Yes, sir! Now fully powered, his energy surging and crackling. He's tapped into Super Saiyan 4. The ground beneath him fracturing. Thanks for waiting. Now I'll show you what happens when I get serious. You're gonna regret this. But across from, Eyes doesn't flinch. He observes the transformation, his expression only slightly impressed.
That's quite a strange transformation for an Earthling.
This shows he hasn't really bothered to learn much about the people who defeated his father.
Alright then, let's start round 2.
Final shine! Attack! Lord Eye! As the tide of the battle shifts, the Great Tyrant begins to falter.
He can't be this strong.
The sheer force being exchanged on the battlefield sends shockwaves across the terrain. And missed it all, Uub watches with wide eyes, barely able to believe what he's witnessing. This is incredible. Too incredible. Is Lord Eyes okay? Not far from the chaos. Eyes' loyal henchmen begin to panic. The confidence they once had in their leader, his absolute dominance, is starting to crack. They watch as their so-called invincible ruler struggles to withstand the blows raining down on him.
This is bad. If we don't treat him right away.
For the first time, they realize Lord Eyes might actually lose. Though bruised and battered and clearly showing signs of wear, Eyes still manages to stay on his feet. Just letting all of this fall off his shoulders like it doesn't matter. His posture becomes relaxed. That cocky smirk even returns.
Quite frankly, I didn't think you'd be this good. Well then, I'll get a little serious myself.
Serious? He's saying he hasn't been serious up until now. And that's right. Vegeta scoffs. Ha! Don't make me laugh! If you're going to be a poor loser and bluff like that, you can at least make it more realistic. Gohan, though standing at a distance, watches with increasing dread. Unlike Vegeta, he doesn't scoff. He barely speaks. It can't be! Transforming! There's no mistaking it now. The energy pouring from eyes is like nothing before. Dense, suffocating, unnatural. There's no way! But it's not like Frieza. It's not a method of containing his true strength or masking his final form. It's the opposite. Where Frieza once suppressed his power through transformations, Aiza's mechanic works in reverse. Will Super Saiyan 4 be enough to handle it? Or has Vegeta's pride once again put us all in a very bad situation? Aiz finishes his transformation, his power now radiating like a tidal wave, before he smiles with an unsettling calm.
I've gotten a little stronger. Please don't die too easily.
Newly transformed, Lord Aiz stands over the ruined landscape, his imposing form pulsing with raw, effortless power. That wicked grin remains carved deep in his face, as if he's savoring the moment before getting to release some more pent-up energy.
All right, are you ready to fight?
Ha! The words leave his mouth like a challenge already won. Vegeta steadies himself without a vocal answer, just a scoff with his frustration of the situation growing. The sound is strained but defiant, the warrior's breath forcing its way through fracturing pride. As the beast readies himself, Gohan knows in his heart, Piccolo was right! We should have attacked him all together! Knowing he should have been more assertive and not wasting opportunity appeasing Vegeta's ego. Behind you! Crashes down like a meteor. Chunks of stone and dirt blast outward. Dust turns above the impact zone. Trunks shouts, his voice strained with panic. There's no answer. There's barely even movement. Gohan tears his glance away, his fingers moving swiftly to his collar, his jaw clenched and heart racing. He yanks his tie loose and tosses it aside. Enough pride. Enough waiting. He calls to the others they can't hold back anymore. If they don't all act together, they're going to fail. The others agree. Trunks hands the Blessed Wave generator over to Pan. Then addressing Goten, he wants to fuse. Fusion! I'll show
fight training! Let's go, Uub! Right!
Oh, is it over already? What? Do you guys want to play with me too?
Away from the fight, Gohan utters over to his daughter. He tells her to fire that gun at him. Though she worries he'll turn into an Uzaru if he's exposed to the Blast Waves, remembering back to the events of GT. While he understands this, he knows he can't defeat him the way he is now. It's an all-or-nothing gamble. But he's gonna have to become a Super Saiyan 4 as well. She questions if he thinks it'll really work, and he does. That's why he wants her to help him. He explains, when Vegeta came to Earth, I transformed into an Uzaru. At the time, I heard Krillin and Father's voices. Perhaps because of my Earthling blood, I have a high chance of regaining my senses. Continuing that becoming a Super Saiyan 4 is a matter of transforming into an Uzaru, and then coming to your senses. So when he becomes a Great Ape, he wants her to call out to him, just like his father and Krillin did, just like she did for her grandfather. Given she's his daughter, he believes that her voice should definitely get through to him. With the plan understood, he smiles he's counting on her. Taking aim, they don't waste a second.
What is that huge monkey?
Gohan's becoming Uzaru!
As her father instructed, Pan yells after him.
It's me! Pan! Can't you tell? It's your daughter, Pan! Papa, come to your senses! Papa!
Successfully turning into a Super Saiyan 4. Gohan thanks his child. It's all thanks to her. Now like this, he can fight too. Even though he's kinda getting his butt whooped, Vegeta snarls at the fact he was able to transform right away. A little more positive, Uub shouts, "Incredible! Gohan's a Super Saiyan 4 too! Now we can manage something!" He barks over to Vegeta for them all to fight together. Brushing off his ego. Kinda. The prince scoffs that he can't believe they're having such a hard fight against some of Frieza's leftovers. He takes his stance and warns Gohan to try not to drag him down.
Let's go!
And hell, Frieza can only gasp in horror at what he's seen. His lineage. His revenge. He's starting to see this could be just another humiliation handed to him by the Saiyans he so desperately despises. Piccolo gasps.
They did it?
On Earth, but away from the battle, the ground rumbles beneath Tien. He stammers. Unbelievable! I've never felt such powerful ki before. Chaozu echoes the statement. The pair can only wonder what's going on. A calm breeze sifts over the wasteland. Gohan steadies himself, each breath labored and drawn deep into his chest. As the battle haze begins to lift, his gaze sweeps the battlefield. He thinks it's over. He wants to believe it's over. But the look on his face hints at his hesitation. Vegeta brushes the grime from his face with the back of his glove. He mutters aloud that it took longer than he thought, his voice undercut by a tinge of exhaustion. All around him, Lord Aiza's soldiers remain frozen in place. Their confident sneers are now gone, replaced with eyes agape, trembling hands, and the silent horror of witnessing something beyond their expectations. They can only look on in terror. When the calm, albeit deafening footsteps of the villain could be heard emerging from the chasm. This can't be. He looks totally unfazed. This is impossible. He's a monster.
I've had enough fun. Thank you. I've managed to work off some stress. Let me offer you a small present in return. I'll put you all out of your misery with my true form. It will only take an instant, so you won't have to suffer.
But, Vegeta stutters, did he say his true form?
Ha! Allow me to show it to you.
On the world of the Kais. It seems Shushiguro's still lingering around this realm after all these years, just carelessly running around chasing butterflies. Right as Kibito Kai raises his voice, calling for Old Kai. Unsurprisingly, he's likely been keeping a close eye on Earth and the situation currently unfolding there through the ever-watchful lens of his crystal ball. However, the so-called Reverend Ancestor is busy bird watching. Kibito Kai scolds. Is this any time to be doing that? Completely oblivious, he annoyedly questions what's gotten him so worked up and in such a huff all of a sudden. Who informs his elder he really shouldn't be so easygoing and carefree. Terrible, disastrous things are happening on Earth right now, right at this very moment. Terrible things, huh? Though the old-timer doesn't look particularly amused to have his hobbies interrupted, his successor keeps going. It turns out that Frieza, that guy who tried to take over the galaxy a while ago, had a son. That son is now seeking strong opponents to challenge, namely Goku. In other words, he's come straight to Earth. But is that all there is to it? Okai believes he's surely no match for warriors like Vegeta or Son Gohan. And well, it seems he's exponentially stronger than Frieza ever was, and they're having quite a tough and brutal fight. Looking for himself, he peers through the ball to see eyes still in his second form. Sure enough, it really does seem pretty bad. Kabutokai then questions if there's no way they can lend a hand. Unfortunately, no. Not really, the old man quietly admits. While Kabutokai balks, saying that can't be. We have to remember it's more or less universally frowned upon to interfere in the mortal realm. On top of that, there's literally just not much they can do against someone so overwhelmingly powerful. As the two sit together in silence momentarily, the Supreme Kai mentions, "So we've really got no choice but to revive Son Goku." After another brief pause, the Elder thinks even that's no use. Presently, reviving him is impossible. As much as he wants to do something, they've probably got no choice left but to leave it all up to Vegeta and Son Gohan. Defiant, his fellow Kai argues that their opponent is unimaginably strong, no matter how skilled those two may be. Though he's cut off, old Kaio interrupts. Well, if they can't overcome a trial of this scale, then the Earth will be done for either way. A bewildering statement. What exactly does that mean? But he doesn't want to get into it right now. He will understand in time. At any rate, all they can do is quietly watch over him. A resolution that only really sits well with one of them. However, it doesn't go unnoticed that the Earth sure does get itself into a bunch of pinches, doesn't it? At Kame House, the water gently laps against the shore, cooling the sun-baked golden sand that encircles the lone, quiet dwelling in the middle of the sea. It's here where Roshi also does some bird watching. He cackles to Krillin that hot girls sure are great, but not nearly as laid back, and with a bemoaning sigh, he adds how the old hermit is just as relaxed as ever. There have been huge keys violently clashing together for quite a while now. It looks like something bad is happening again. His wife glances in his direction, almost casually brushing it off. Probably, she scoffs. I don't think I need to tell you not to go doing anything rash. And he knows that he can't do anything truly useful anymore anyway. Roshi nudges him gently, telling him not to be so downbeat. Don't let the gloom take over. If the Earth goes, we'll all die too. Unfortunately, we'll just have to rely on Vegeta and Gohan. And he knows this, he really does. But at a time like this, if only Goku were here. Prompting his daughter to tilt her head and ask if he's really dead, seemingly unsure one way or the other. Krillin responds, "Yeah, probably." Back at the battlefield.
Watch very closely! This is my true form!
It's impossible! How can it be so high? It's all over! He can't be someone like this!
Pan! Get away! It's already too late! There's no escaping him. He's starting to come into view.
Somewhat predictably, Aiza's final form bears a clear resemblance to his father's infamous xenomorph-like iteration. Still never getting his own planet back, King Kai watches the fight from Otherworld regardless. In this eyes, he's strong. Too strong. How in the world could he possibly be so powerful? And who would have ever thought that Frieza had a son? It might all be over. Not just for the Earth, but for the entire universe too. Now that Goku's not here, there's no hope left in defeating him. The ground pulses with dread. A guttural hum builds in every direction. A black aura emits from eyes as Gohan's eyes remain locked on the monstrous figure before him. Aiza then speaks almost mockingly.
No need to be so frightened. It'll all be over soon enough anyway.
Abruptly, the lesser warriors begin falling en masse. Even Pan is affected. She huddles over, whimpering it hurts. Gotenks grits his teeth. Sparks of electric ki still crackling around him. He reacts to the immense pressure flooding the area. It's Aiza's stupendous ki that's causing people with weaker wills to pass out. A few feet away, Uub staggers, his breathing uneven and shallow. He's barely hanging on and his voice cracks as he mutters. We're done for.
fired that Kamehameha full force. How could he deflect it so easily? There's nothing I can do. Not even with that caliber of Kamehameha. Her levels are just too different.
Knocking our heroes around without mercy. Vegeta thinks to himself it's hopeless. This is the end of the Earth. There's no way out of this one. I can't win. Somehow, through sheer will picking himself up from the broken, dust-covered ground, Gohan meets Aiza's deadly glare once again. Running out of options and with time slipping away fast, he knows he won't be able to protect the Earth like this. Once again, he's left with no answers. He calls silently on his father for guidance. What should he do? Far away from the battlefield, tucked within the sacred peace of Otherworld, the pair continue to hunch tightly over their glowing crystal ball. Kibito Kai's voice cracks the silence. Reverend Ancestor, this is bad. At this rate, they'll be killed. He turns to the old man beside him, begging once more that there's no other way. They have to revive Goku, right now! But the Elder Kai doesn't answer immediately. His jaw tightens with inner conflict. Part of him knows he's right, but right now, Goku is. Suddenly, Kibito Kai yells again. He declares that Goku should definitely be able to manage something in a situation like this. They need to bring him back now before it's too late. Still, the old man says nothing. The Supreme Kai tries again, raising his voice in frustration, trying to provoke a response. He remains rooted, as if lost in a deep well of contemplation. Not even the desperation in his fellow Kai's voice seems to shake him. Then finally, the old-timer drops his head and takes a deep breath. I understand. But even as the words fall from his lips, one question still hangs over the rest of us. Just where is Goku? Ugh.
He's so fast! I couldn't see those attacks at all!
You think you can run away? Don't be so anxious. I'll kill you soon enough.
She has nothing to do with this!
As Pan is frozen with terror, Kibito Kai screams, "Reverend Ancestor, we have to do something!" Who at last agrees. But on Earth... Damn it! I'm out of power!
Stop it, Eyes! Pan! Pan!
We're too late!
It's terrible. Pan's key just disappeared. Go.
Huh. What's a weak little thing?
I'll kill you!
Looks like you've changed forms again. I wonder, have you gotten a little more with my time?
How dare you do that to Pan? There's no way you're getting away with this! Reverend Ancestor, what in the world is this? Could it be? Ugh.
Impossible! This can't be!
Witnessing Pan's death, Gohan's anger has exploded. But will this new transformation be enough to defeat such a strong opponent? On the lookout. Dende stares down to the world below, clutching his wooden staff tightly. His eyes tremble while fixed on something he can't directly see, but sense all too well. Incredible! This is Son Gohan! He breathes, the awe in his voice barely contained. Behind him, Mr. Popo shares the same expressions. Dende goes on, even more rattled than before. The whole earth is shaking because of his ki. Popo utters, his face wrought with tension. When Gohan loses something important, he totally loses his reason. I can feel an incredible will to kill in his ki. The Guardian knows this too as he responds. With this, he can beat Aiza's perfect form. And yet, even that glimmer of hope is tainted by a devastating realization. But we can't use the Earth's Dragon Balls now. So that means we can't bring Pan back to life. The lookout feels colder. The truth crushes what little comfort they had left. Goku, what should I do?
You bastard! Incredible! He was still hiding that much power!
With the Kaios. Reverend Ancestor, what the heck is Gohan's transformation?
This is... It looks like Gohan's anger released his hidden power. This shape is what we'll call... Super Saiyan 5.
Kibito Kai recoils in shock, his voice bursting with disbelief. Super Saiyan 5? Beside him, the space lemur stares ahead. He too trying to comprehend the overwhelming power they're sensing.
So, this is the Super Saiyan 5. So it means he's stronger.
The old-timer explains. When Gohan forcibly became a Super Saiyan 4, his potential started to release. In fact, it looks like it was fully awakened by Pan's death. With this, the Earth will be okay, Reverend Ancestor? Kibito Kai questions, still holding on to hope. His senior thinks deep on his response, even if just for a moment.
For now, it looks like the danger is out of the way.
However, while Old Kai seems confident the battle's over, we've seen Gohan let his hubris get the better of him before. Will this prove he's finally learned from his mistakes against Cell and Majin Buu? now almost shaking, subconsciously grinds his teeth. A low growl builds in his throat.
It's impossible for such a guy to exist! All of my strength is useless against him! This can't happen! I won't let this happen! I'll settle this now with my full power! This planet! I'll make it disappear! What?
I'll never forgive a monster like you! Man! You killed her as if she were merely an insect! You're nothing but trash!
Disappear!
With that, Eyes is no more. Gohan drops to his knees, the dust around him billowing from the impact. His body quivers, muscles battered, skin torn, blood still trailing from his wounds. All pale to the sorrow he feels inside. Vegeta and Gotenks watch from a distance, giving him a moment. In hell, Frieza's furious voice echoes across the desolate expanse. His fists tremble with rage as he stares into the void between realms.
You must be kidding! We lost to a Saiyan again?!
Piccolo stands silently at the edge of the rocky plateau.
Gohan, you did well. But for Pantu, we can't... I'm sorry. I'm so powerless.
In the land of the living, Gohan sits bruised and broken, still reeling from everything. Victorious, sure, but there's little celebration to be had. No words are spoken, just the sounds of a broken father. Trunks holds Pan gently in his arms, her body limp. Gohan, for the time being, let's get our wounds healed at the lookout. Goten, take Uub with you. North Kai relaxes his shoulders.
It seems over for now. However, the situation could become troublesome again soon.
Uub gasps, his chest rising violently as air floods back into his lungs. Asking if he's okay. Uub jolts up. Everyone! I'm fine! Where's Eyes? Then we see Dende can regrow people's limbs as he heals Trunks' severed hand. He tells how Gohan, still extremely distant, managed to defeat him. Uub's eyes go wide as he processes what he just heard. Gohan! How in the world did you defeat such a strong guy? A fair but unknowingly heavy question. Nonetheless, Trunks quietly fills him in regardless. Finally speaking, Gohan looks over to the Guardian of Earth and asks if he's really sure they can't use the Dragon Balls anymore. Dende turns to Gohan with a pained look. The Dragon Balls? Well, there is a way. However, right now the Dragon Balls are...
Hey, Son Gohan!
Simultaneously, everyone hears an elderly voice holler. Gohan looks up, startled but attentive, recognizing the voice immediately. This voice! Is it the old Kaioshin-sama? Yes, I know everything about the current situation. I understand your feelings very well too. But, for now, I have something to tell you about the Dragon Balls. I'll start with the conclusion. You can't use the Dragon Balls now. Gohan gathers his focus, making sure he understands fully. You said now. Does that mean we will be able to use them at some point? His elder nudges him not to be so hasty. He'll explain everything he knows in order. So now, to start with the beginning. This story started 3 years ago. When you guys fought against Omega Shenron. The Elder Kai's voice drifts into memory. And with it, the image of Goku lying motionless in the rubble. Goku died. What? He died? But back in that memory, Goku's eyes weakly flutter under his eyelids. The energy! I need everyone's energy! I'm not dead yet! When Shenron, coiled and glowing with his divine power.
Son Goku, I'll lend you my strength, but there is a condition for this.
A condition?
The current situation is the reality that you all have created. That is why it must be resolved with your hands. In short, it means you will have to take responsibility in place of the Earth.
Goku smiles and answers without hesitation. Me? If that's the case, I'll do whatever I can.
Understood. Well then, you'll have to give me your body, if that's okay with you.
Goku exhales slowly, voice steady despite the weight of what he's agreed to. Understood. Please do so.
Very well.
Back at the battlefield, debris begins to rise, caught in a swirl of raw power. Energy pulses outward from the crater. Distrustful and his longtime rival, Vegeta chuckles to Omega Shenron. You've lost! Whose stunned face of a once triumphant foe twists into horror.
You're still alive?
Goku rises slowly from the crater, dirt and rock floating all around him, his smile full of fire. I'm not dead yet! Not until I beat you! Thus using Shenron's strength, Goku successfully defeated Omega Shenron. The final blast tearing through the darkness, light overtaking the shadows. Elder Kai's voice returns, framing it all. At least, that's what it looked like. But after using Shenron's strength, Goku had to take responsibility with his own body. The negative energy was sealed back inside the Dragon Balls using Goku's positive energy. In short, to prevent the negative energy from being released again, Goku sacrificed himself. With the revelation of Goku giving his very self to prevent another disaster involving the Dragon Balls, what will our heroes have to do now in order to restore everything back to normal? Gohan reacts to finding out his father sacrificed himself yet again, in a way nobody even knew. Old Kai goes on to tell how if they restore the Dragon Balls now, an evil dragon way stronger than Omega Shenron will be released. And for now, you guys don't have the strength to beat that evil dragon. To be fair, Trunks contends, couldn't Gohan beat it now? In a shocking response, as a Super Saiyan 5, Gohan could probably beat anyone now. But I'm afraid he can't turn Super Saiyan 5 anymore. But what? Why is that? The Kaio reasons. Before, it was a miracle Gohan turned Super Saiyan 5. It was the first time he found himself in such a state of devastation and willingness to kill. The height of these emotions is why he was able to transform. Now that Aiz is dead, Gohan won't be able to remember those feelings. Trunks exhales with disappointment. However, Old Kai has a little idea. Addressing Gohan and Vegeta, he will train them and turn them both into Super Saiyan 5s. Trunks turns sharply startled. What? You can do that, Kaioshin-sama? The Elder Kai responds with measured caution. I'm not entirely sure, but I'll help you in whatever way I can. Vegeta cuts in. If the training is a success, we'll break the seal on the Dragon Balls. Dende turns to him, thinking it through. I just thought about it, but couldn't we use the Namex Dragon Balls to revive Pan? Answering. Impossible! Namex Piranga is much stronger than Earth Shenron. That means the negative energy will also be much stronger. Gohan balks at the thought. And there's no doubt if we use them again, an evil dragon will be released. The truth is, I'm reluctant to restore the Earth's Dragon Balls. However, with the situation being what it is, it's not like I can stop you from doing it. Rubbing his chin. Moreover, I don't want to put such a burden on Goku's shoulders alone. Causing Gohan to briefly think of his father's situation. Suddenly, his voice carries. This is a trial for all the Earthlings! This time, you'll have to surpass your own limits! Yes! Vegeta glares upward, his voice bitter like he's been bested yet again.
I don't really like it. When you fix everything yourself. Hey, Elder! Hurry up and start training us!
Gohan steps up hesitantly. Vegeta, is it okay if I make a report of the situation to everyone? Who dismisses the request? He scoffs for him to just let Trunks and the others spread the word. Though he's less than enthused about being the bearer of bad news. Given he does have social skills, to an extent, Kibito Kai suggests having Vegeta train alone at first so Gohan can break the bad news to his wife. Vegeta shrugs it off with a,
do as you please.
Gohan nods quickly, relieved. Thank you. The following day. And thus, Gohan and the others began their training in order to restore the Dragon Balls. What kind of training does Old Kai have waiting for him in Otherworld? And will Goku and Pan really be able to be brought back to life? In the Demon Realm, jagged rock formations twist out of the dark, barren ground. From atop a lone perch, a tall figure stands in silence. Shioko! He calls out. Down below, tucked among the rocks, a smaller figure sits hunched over, furiously tapping on a handheld device. Without looking up, he lazily answers.
What is it, Marble? I'm a little busy right now.
It's so boring here.
I'm really, really busy. Ah! I died!
Shioko!
What the hell do you want?
I thought I'd go see the outside world.
What? The outside world? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I've grown tired of this world's dry, ugly landscape. But what I truly desire is a place with more sounds.
You serious about that?
What? Yes! The dull hum of this place isn't driving you mad? Shioko, won't you go with me? What exactly do these two demons have planned for the outside world? Their presence in the demon realm is unsettling enough, but what happens when they turn their eyes to Earth? If they breach the boundary and step foot on our planet, what are their intentions? Destruction? Domination? Or is it just as benign as Marble makes it seem and is merely a change of scenery? Perhaps more importantly, how will our remaining warriors fare without the strength of Goku, Vegeta, and Gohan to lead them? Speaking of whom, while Earth's mightiest defenders prepare in a far-off realm, the next generation is already stirring to life. At the lookout high above the clouds, the young protectors of Earth have gathered themselves. The time has come for them to rise, not as sidekicks or spectators, but as heroes of their own accord. Trunks shouts to the others, "Goten! Uub! Let's train too and become as strong as my dad and the others." Goten responding, "Well, I understand that, but what should we do?" "For the time being, Goten and I will rest to recover our strength. Uub can train on his own." "But rest?" Goten queries. "Is that really okay?" However, Trunks throws a sharp look in his eyes. "The truth is, I have a secret plan. Our goal is to complete it." A secret plan? The possibilities race for Goku's youngest son. As any good secret, this one too will remain a mystery for now. Trunks assures he'll tell him later. It's time to train. So what is Trunks planning? Could he be thinking of using the hyperbolic time chamber to speed up their progress? Or maybe they'll also seek the wisdom of the old Kai and undergo divine training themselves. Regardless of the path, one thing is clear. The combined potential of the sons of Goku and Vegeta, along with the reincarnation of none other than Majin Uub, is staggering. With the right focus, the right guidance, and the right spark, this trio may yet ascend to the heights even their fathers never imagined. Old Kai steps forward, a mysterious smile flashing across his face as he announces, "So Gohan decided to come too. Let's begin right away then." As usual, the atmosphere of the world of the Kais is calm, but the tension is all too clear on both Saiyans' faces. To begin with, the old Kaio explains, gesturing to both his new students, "We will start by having you grow a tail." "But a tail?" Continuing, "Yep, to be able to make full use of a Saiyan's hidden strength, a tail is mandatory." Beckoning Seguro the shapeshifter. Old Kai conjures a massive pair of pincers with a loud boom. "I'll pull your tail out using these," he proudly declares. Gohan stiffens, not liking where this is going. Are you serious, Kaioshin?" With a devilish glint, he answers, "I'm dead serious. In the past, Goku grew his tail back using this way too." Vegeta clenches his jaw, staring down the pincers. "Kakarot did." "So that's how it is. I understand," Gohan mutters, resigning himself to the bizarre reality. Old Kai simply smiles. "So, both of you, let's get started right away." Though remaining silent, Kibito Kai figures this is as expected, reflecting on Goku's training as well. Calling him over to him. "Hey, you come too! Come here and lend us a hand!" The two Kaioshins begin their work, pulling Gohan's tail back mercilessly. Meanwhile, 2 days have passed since Gohan and Vegeta began their intense training. But peace is a fragile thing. On Earth, a new opponent has arrived. In the bustling cityscape, unnoticed by the ordinary citizens. A fissure begins to open from thin air. A clawed hand pokes through the shimmering portal, the ripples distorting space-time. Marble and Chiyoko step through the rift, their eyes shifting with cautious interest.
is Earth? What a noisy place.
The sounds of honking cars, chattering crowds, and the bustle of city life is music to Marble senses. This is the first time I've heard sounds like this. Immediately reducing the entire city to ashes.
Oh, what a magnificent destructive power, as usual. Marble throws his head back and cackles.
This is truly wonderful! It is the best of the Requiem! Shioko, let's make this place our new home!
Anywhere is fine, I don't care.
Let's go look for even better sounds! But their celebration doesn't go unnoticed. Back at the lookout, a pulse of dark ki rocks our heroes. Goten, Trunks, Uub, and even Vegeta and Gohan all immediately freeze. What the hell is this ki? Trunks shouts. What on earth is going on? I don't know, Goten answers, scanning the horizon with narrowed eyes. But something's attacking the Earth. The very short-lived peace is over. A new nightmare has begun. As Goten comments on the incredible ki they all feel, without hesitation, Trunks rallies the others. Goten! Uub! Let's go! The son of Goku clenches his fists, frustration written across his face. They just come one after another. What's wrong with this planet? As they race towards the source, doubt flickers in Trunks' mind. Besides checking the place of the attack right now, I don't really know yet what to do. He calls out sharply. Hurry up, Goten! Flying in formation, Goten shouts over the roaring wind. Yeah! We have to do something before the damage extends! Back on the sacred world of the Kais, Kibito-kai narrows his eyes, recognition flashing across his face. The king of the Makai! Marble! Gohan spins towards him. Kaioshin-sama! You know him? The Kai nods gravely. Yes! After Deborah's death, he became the new king of the Demon Realm. From what I saw, his strength is several steps above Deborah's. Recently, he was quiet even in the Makai. Why attack Earth now all of a sudden? Several steps above Deborah, a concerned Gohan questions. Kibito-kai warns they'd better go back to Earth now. However, Vegeta thinks to himself on the situation. Wait, Gohan! He cuts him off. We don't have to go. Against opponents of that level, the others are more than enough. Though Gohan goes to argue, Vegeta stands firm. This is good training. Rather than relying on us every time something happens, those guys will have to handle it themselves. We'll stay here until we finish what we came for, Vegeta declares. Old Kai agrees, stating,
This too is a test. There are consequences to using your strength when the Earth is in danger.
While thinking hard on it for a second, Gohan exhales. Understood. Let's have faith in the guys. on Earth. Marble and Shioko stand atop a rocky plateau, overlooking another sprawling human city.
What a fine landscape,
Marble muses.
I don't understand your thinking. As usual.
He smirks.
Well, I'll let you hear it.
But before another word can be spoken, a violent force slams into the ground, throwing dust and rock up into the air. Uub, Goten, and Trunks land battle ready between the demons and the city.
I don't know who you are, but I'll never forgive those who damage my planet.
Shioko grins wickedly.
Looks like some annoying guys came.
Marble lets the dust billow while sneering. I just came to find some good sounds. I'm not interested in your stories. Snarling, Marble points at the trio. If you want to interfere, you will have to fight me.
It's been a while since the last time I fought.
An excited Shioko growls. Two demons have appeared on Earth, Marble and Shioko. What are their true strengths? Will Trunks, Goten, and Uub be able to protect the Earth? The ground quakes under the massive surge of energy. Trunks, Goten, and Uub stand side by side. Their blazing auras burning the battlefield below them. Across from them, Marble and Shioko smirk with arrogant confidence. Unimpressed by the boy's transformation. Trunks reminds, "We can't use the Dragon Ball, so let's not do anything pointless. We'll make you move elsewhere." Elsewhere? Marble tilts his head confused.
You think you're worthy of being my opponent?
Marble evades the rain of attacks. Quickly recovering, a cold grin spreads across his face. You're better than I thought. I was a little too naive. Anyway, shall we get started? Staring daggers into him, Trunks wonders, what's with this guy's ki? Goten frowning. This is the first time I've felt a ki like this. It's really unpleasant. through the battlefield, moving so fast that even the Super Saiyans struggle to follow. Fast! What's that speed? Trunks grits his teeth, scanning Marble's movements. Impossible to hit him! At this rate, our bodies will weaken! Curiously, the demon responds. Ha ha ha! I caught you! But caught us? Trunks queries what he means. Before it's made obvious. My body! I can't move! Will you be able to withstand this technique? Gohan has his hands slammed against the ground, eyes locked onto the unfolding destruction. Vegeta just crosses his arms. Good grief! What a pitiful fight! They neglected their training! Gohan speaks up with urgency. Vegeta! We should really? But he isn't having it. Turning away, he already told him it's useless. This is good medicine for him. Let him be. This does nothing to quell his concerns. The prince assures it's fine. They aren't even serious yet.
This guy! He's stronger than I thought. With things going this way, I may have to use that technique.
Charging again, Uub closes the distance. But before his attack can land, his world seems to have changed in the span of a blink. An endless, barren wasteland stretches in all directions. Desolate. Lifeless. This is... where the hell? Then a familiar voice calls out. It's been a while, Uub! Hey! Smiling warmly, it's none other than Goku. Goku? Why are you here? Are you supposed to be sealed inside the Dragon Balls? During these last 3 years, the evil energy was purged and the seal was released. I'm fine. Who blinks stunned? So that's how it went. I'm glad you're safe. But more importantly, Goku says, wanna fight me again, Uub? Just like the good old times. The words hit like a lightning bolt. Uub tenses, heart pounding. Yes, I'd love to. It was always fun to fight against you, Goku. I'm looking forward to it. Goku grins wide. All right, let's go, Uub. You've got me excited! I'm going to be serious from now on! Just what has Shioko done to make Uub believe he's been reunited with the man who trained him to be the warrior he is today? Has he been transported to another dimension? Or is this all just one big mind game? From the wreckage, Uub stirs, battered but still conscious. He tries to push himself up, only to stumble again. Goku steps forward, reaching his hand out with a gentle smile. Thank you very much. As I thought, I'm still no match for you, Uub replies, a little embarrassed. Not hardly. You did really great. I'm really surprised. Let's do it once more. With a spark of excitement returning to Uub's eyes. Yes, with pleasure. But beneath the surface, something darker stirs. The illusion deepens. In Uub's mind, he feels trapped, stuck in the feeling of no matter how hard he tries, he can't win against Goku. The villain watches with a sinister smirk. He's totally caught in my genjutsu. Just a little more and... Repeatedly getting beaten down, Uub simply continues to repeat himself. I can't win! I can't win against Goku! The illusion feeds on his despair. That's right! I keep collecting the energy you're losing. That's all because you think you can't defeat the opponent who's in front of you. And in Uub's case, a pretty rough opponent to have in this scenario. It's time to finish you! What's with this key? Instead of getting weaker, he's steadily becoming stronger. This is bad! At this rate, it'll become dangerous to maintain the jutsu! I have no choice but to cancel it! Quiet down! Quiet down! Right! Quiet! Huh? Uub slowly returning to his senses.
glances at his own hands confused. What the? You!
The two fighters lock eyes.
Remembering what he's actually here for. Right! To protect the Earth, I fought against this guy!
The purple warrior flinches, his thoughts racing.
Damn! This is the first time I've met such a guy! What is he?
With the senses regained, Buu's reincarnation utters.
Tough luck! But you can't win against me! I'll defeat you right now!
Don't get carried away! I'll make you understand just how dreadful I really am!
As Uub readies himself, Kyoko makes a break for it, apparently knowing he can't win.
Wait!
Giving chase, the demon grinds his teeth.
I'm going to have to use my secret weapon against this guy! I got a fuse with marble!
Elsewhere. This is really a nice tone. Unknowingly, preemptively showing their fusion, Gotenks joins the battle. He smirks.
Sorry, I was analyzing the situation. The real game begins now!
In return, the enemy offers a genuine smile. You've surprised me. I never thought there would be people who know how to fuse on this planet.
Sorry, but I don't have much time. Let's finish this quickly.
Things have become interesting. I'm ready when you are.
Ultra volleyball action! Toss! Attack! That was perfect! Still alive! You're a tough one! Even you won't survive this one! Damn! I didn't expect him to power up by that much. However...
Marble!
Everyone reuniting, Uub apologizes to his ally. Before he can explain, the impish demon huffs they did pretty well. However, they can't win. Uub continues.
There's no point in bluffing now, you poor losers!
Prompting Marble to chortle, they're about to show them whether or not this is true. villains fusing. Truth be told, it's not a very dramatic change in appearance. Nevertheless, what secrets does this new form entail? Surely there must be a reason both Marble and Chiyoko have confidence that this is their ace in the hole. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long. This is our true form. Though his outward design merely shifts, what our hero sends from within him is overwhelming. His ki is incredible. He continues, I'll show you there's a real difference of strength between us. His strength and speed increased considerably. Still ignoring their own training to watch in on matters, Gohan shouts over to Vegeta that those guys fused. This is bad. At this rate, though. Interrupting, Vegeta grunts in frustration. Grumbling, bothersome oaf. Gohan wins. The prince instructs Kibito Kai to take him back. They'll handle this themselves. Surprisingly, it's now the Kaio pleading for him to wait a little. Gotenks says, What? Gathering himself, the good news is he's still one person and hasn't dropped back to base. You embarrassed me before. You were much better than I expected. I didn't think I would have to go all out. Anyway, I'm bored now. Let's put an end to this. It's gonna be fun. Damn! Still full of resolve, Gotenks powers up and chortles. In that case, I too will fight seriously. What did you say? Digging into his waistband, he admits he wanted to use this against the evil dragons, but it looks like he'll need it now. Immediately, Uub knows exactly what he's referring to. This is why Trunks must have been so confident on the lookout. The secret he was hiding. The Blutz Wave Generator! Yes! Do it now, Uub! The others spot the same from Otherworld. It's the same one Gohan and Vegeta used. However, Vegeta worries it's not so cut and dry as pressing a button. If they fail, this is going to be a huge mess. The Uzara state entirely. Super Saiyan 4 Gotenks laughs in triumph. This was my final trump card. Well, let's begin the final round. calm Maryoko until further notice, continues to look on as if he's merely staring down his prey. Your sound and shape changed, but your power doesn't match ours. Who doesn't respond to this directly, merely stating this transformation's time is quite limited, so he's sorry to say he's gonna finish this in a blink. Gohan draws attention to the boys' news form. They went Super Saiyan 4 out of nowhere. What have they been doing these past few days? Two days ago. Back when they were training on the lookout, Trunks mentions how it's been a month since they entered the Room of Spirit and Time. They finally managed to become Super Saiyan 2. This means Trunks had more than just one trick up his sleeve. Not only did he keep the blood sweep generator in his back pocket, he thought to come here again just like when they were kids. He continues, I think it's about time to go on with our secret plan. Now that you mention it, you talked about that before we came here. What on earth is this secret plan? Goten asks. Pulling out the capsule. This! As we already know, this is the device Vegeta used against Ice. Yeah! This is a handheld blood wave generator! Maybe a little underwhelming to his lifelong friend, as Goten seems to have been expecting something a little more secret. But with this, they'll reach Super Saiyan 4. Ow! Yeah? Trunks request him come over here to help with their training. They're going to use the blood waves to become a great ape. He wants him to fight them until they can regain their consciousness. Trunks compliments that he thinks Uub will be the ideal training partner. Who's happy to help? He'll lend him all of his strength. First, Trunks turns to Goten. He wants to do the fusion. Fusion! Ah! Uub, please! Yes! Incredible! What a powerful key! If I can't handle a fight like this, there's no way I can win against the evil dragon! Not only fighting Gotenks, but the Uzaru iteration with a power multiplier. Uub wipes his face not expecting such a strong attack. But this is the feeling he's been waiting for. He's ready for this game. All three warriors train diligently. Jumping to the aftermath of their match. Trunks starts. Goten, when you became a great ape, were you still conscious? Who replies, yeah, somehow. But I couldn't move my body. If we're not fully conscious, we can't become a Super Saiyan 4.
thinking on this, fully conscious. He thinks he's got it. A call! A call? Trunks remembers back to during the fight against Eyes. Pan kept calling Gohan's name. Because they have mixed Earthling blood, the likelihood for them to regain their sense is much higher than their dad's. That's why next time we'll ask Uub to call us. If we grab that chance, we'll certainly become Super Saiyan 4. A prospect that excites Uub. It's worth giving it a try. Trunks, Goten, and Uub's training to become Super Saiyan 4 kept on going. And then, after the third day, they finally succeeded and became a Super Saiyan 4. But even so, will it be enough to defeat the king of the Makai? Back in the present, Uub smiles. This is the result of our training. They totally mastered the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. Well, are you ready? Huh. Yeah! Cheer, they did it! How incredible! How powerful! Even Vegeta cracks a smile, proud of what the boys have accomplished. No way! However, Marioka is shown to still be alive and in one piece. Gotenks cocks in astonishment. What's with this guy? Uub echoes this. This is impossible. When the fusion time runs out, Goten and Trunks become individual beings again. This is bad. They'll have to wait before being able to fuse again. In the air, Marioka snarls. You little... Prepare yourself! But how can he still be alive? When Uub zips between them, he informs the demon he's his opponent now. Marioka took too much damage and won't be able to defeat him. Despite his condition, the villain's confidence doesn't waver. He hisses for Uub not to insult him like that. Even Goten doesn't appear fully convinced. quite a lot. However, I'm not gonna hesitate. I'll protect the Earth!
Eliminating all doubt. The protege of Goku. The reincarnation of Majin Buu. Lost the demon to ashes. They did it! The celebration continues on the world of the Kais. Gohan looks on. You did very well, Uub, Goten and Trunks. But with the excitement simmering down, Vegeta scouts to the Kaio to continue their training now. Uub, Goten, let's get back to Kami's palace and keep on training. Though the others, a little completely exhausted, Goten huffs as long as they have Dende heal him first. Somehow, the Earth was saved by Trunks, Goten, and Uub. However, the Z-Fighters didn't know the real test was yet to come. Not long later, Goten, as I felt during the fight against Marble, our bodies seem to be pretty out of shape. That's probably also the reason we were only able to maintain our Super Saiyan 4 transformation for a short time. From here on, let's focus on recovering our basic strength. As Goten and Trunks spar, Uub finds himself meditating. During that battle, a mysterious power came out. I wonder what on earth it was. Somehow, it felt very nostalgic. There must be some unknown power I've yet to realize. If I could only draw out that power by training more and more. As Uub gets in touch with the being he once was. Gohan and Vegeta have finally gone through the grueling punishment it takes to regain their tails. Old Kai huffs that took quite a while. He smirks that they must begin their training at once. Next, they must become able to freely turn into Super Saiyan 4. Gohan, a little shocked to jump straight to the task. Vegeta rests assured for himself it won't be a problem. Instantly doing so, he explains as long as he's grown a tail, he knows the trick to the transformation. The Elder is pleased to see that part of the work is already half done. Going into the details of their training. First of all, Gohan, trained to transform into Super Saiyan 4. And Vegeta, you'll now go into emotional control training. But, did he say emotional control? That's right. I'll put you under a certain spell right now. If you're able to dispel it on your own, then you pass the training. By the way, while the spell is affecting someone, I can't cast any other spells. Okay, so first I'll put Vegeta under the spell. After that, Gohan. With the plan understood. I think overwhelming rage and murderous intent will be necessary to trigger a transformation into Super Saiyan 5. That's why if you're able to control your emotions, you should be able to transform into a Super Saiyan 5. To be honest, the spell I'm about to use is very dangerous. Brace yourself. It may even claim your life. Embracing the challenge.
Huh! Bring it on!
There's one more thing the Kai wants to say first.
Even if you succeed in dispelling it, there's no guarantee you'll be able to transform into a Super Saiyan 5. But what? So isn't this all pointless? Addressing Gohan's concern. No! According to my calculations, I believe the likelihood that he'll be able to transform is quite high. That's why I said it's not a sure thing in the beginning, but trust me and go for it! If you're able to firmly maintain consciousness, you should be able to snap out of it. All I have to say is I believe in the miracle of the two of you. The explanation is finished. Very well. Let's begin immediately. Divine Awakening Electromagnetic Wave! From one emotion to the next, Vegeta goes from screaming in apparent pain to laughing maniacally. Kabito Kai, unaware of the spell fully, wonders if this could be. Now flying into a rage, Gohan wonders what's going on. And it is just as Kabito Kai expected. While emotional control training may be pretty self-explanatory, what does the Kai believe is going on? In his thousands of years of existence, what has he learned about this technique that'll enlighten us to its ultimate result? He tells, I heard from the Supreme Kai ages ago. Kaioshin possess various different types of abilities. Combat type, special ability type, and various others. But he claimed that in the past, there was a Kaioshin who could manipulate the emotions of living beings. He didn't know the name of the spell, but he said there was a spell who could numb a person's emotions, joy, anger, sadness, and amusement, and confuse them with illusions. However, that spell is very dangerous. There's also a risk of causing brain damage to the target, or even oneself. Since I'm also a Kaioshin, I was told to absolutely never use it should I awaken such an ability. Worried, Gohan questions if that spell is so dangerous, why would the old Kaioshin be so intense on using it? Who believes he understands his thinking? I think our honored ancestor is trying to make it so that by dispelling the spell with his own power, he'll be able to draw his own emotion beyond the limit. If, as our honored ancestor said, the emotion of rage exceeding the limit is the method for transformation into Super Saiyan 5, then I think he believes that if he's able to snap out of it, he'll be able to draw freely out the emotion of rage exceeding the limit. Understanding a bit better. I see. That's why Kaioshin-sama said it's emotional control training. Kabito Kai thinks only perhaps. With Vegeta now crying, Gohan knows he himself can't just sit here idly either. He has to hurry up and become able to tap into the Super Saiyan 4 form. Gohan and Vegeta's training to exceed the limit continued. Meanwhile, an abnormal change happened to Goku's body that Gohan and the others were still unaware of. Before seeing a thing, Dende senses something. This key! It can't be! He takes off into the sanctuary as Popo calls after him. The ball's glowing a sinister red hue. He cowers. This can't be! How could this happen? beckoning what has happened. He diverts explanations for now. Popo, hurry and contact Gohan and the others. Something terrible has happened. With both Vegeta and Old Kai completely incapacitated, Kibito Kai gawks in awe. This has been going on for almost an entire day. What mind power! And Gohan has been impressive too.
Kakarot! Kakarot! You always outdid me for my entire life. Yes. Why did you?
Feeling the surge all the way to Earth. This key! Could it be Father? Uub thinks that's ridiculous. He's not even on Earth, but it feels like he's right next to him. They can already tell he's done it. This is the power of a Super Saiyan 5. It would appear his training was a success. Gohan and the others also take in the moment. What a furious key! Kibito Kai congratulates him.
Phew! It looks like it went well somehow.
Gohan shouts that was amazing. He can't believe he was able to transform in such a brief period of time. Whoever prideful, scoffs of course. It was nothing. Never mind about himself. He queries Gohan and his progress. And, well, nothing yet. But how pathetic. He needs to try to recall the moment when he transformed during the battle with eyes. Imagine it's sort of like drawing your ki from your tail. Then if you remain fully aware, you'll be able to transform. And from his tail, he didn't even think about that, but I'll give it a try. Kaioshin-sama! Kaioshin-sama! Can you hear me? It's the God of Earth! Huh? Dende making contact. Old Kai assures he can hear him. What happened? Repeating himself, it's something terrible. It looks like Goku's vitality has reached its limit.
Huh? What did you say?
Vegeta snaps.
What the hell are you talking about? Explain!
Trying to do so. During these past 3 years, Goku has been holding back the negative energy from overflowing by continually releasing his own positive energy. However, it seems Goku's vitality didn't last because the evil energy was more powerful than expected. I think Goku's vitality will only last about another 3 days. Just getting bad news, and more bad news. Our heroes react. Dende goes on. In another 3 days, Goku will be completely overtaken by the evil energy, and the seal on the evil dragon will likely also be undone. Trying to quantify this, Gohan figures they've only got about a day to undo the seal, or his father's life will be in danger. And that's right. If they don't hurry and undo the seal, Goku's life will be in jeopardy. Didn't he give his life with Shenron? With nothing else they can do.
Old Kai calls for the Saiyan's attention. First, Gohan must master transforming into a Super Saiyan 5 within the remaining day. Once he becomes a Super Saiyan 5, he should soon be able to dispel the spell. But first, he needs to transform into a Super Saiyan 4. As for himself, Old Kai decides he needs a bit of rest. Kabuto Kai worriedly questions if he's okay. He can restore his power right away. And like he promised, Gohan doesn't waste any time getting down to business. Imagine gathering ki from your tail and maintain full awareness. All right. Just that. There's no time for further celebrations. Old Kai gathers himself. All right. Well, we don't have a moment to spare. Let's get started immediately. Yes, please.
Divine awakening, electromagnetic wave!
On Earth. Trunks continuing to lead the other two. Hollers, there's only one day left until the birth of the evil dragon. Dende can't shake the dread. He pleads for Goku to hang in there just for a bit longer. Time transiently went by. Almost 24 hours have passed. Gohan needs to hurry and unlock Super Saiyan 5 already. Surprisingly, Vegeta's the one with the cool head here. He assures the deity it's okay. With the powerful sentiment he has currently, he should be able to transform soon. Of their training, Gohan and Vegeta join the others back on Earth and go to relinquish Goku of his duties, effectively freeing one or more evil dragons. Standing before the Dragon Balls. It's finally upon us. Dende looks to Gohan to do the honors.
Forth, Shenron! It grants my wish!
At last, the seal on the Dragon Balls has been undone. Will Gohan and the others be able to triumph over the evil dragon, now that its power has increased even more?
Forth, Shenron! It grants my wish!
Gohan and the others ended up having to undo the seal on the Dragon Balls and revive Goku and Pan. Several hours earlier, Old Kai directs. Before we summon the evil dragons, I'll tell you the strategy we'll be using in the next battle. Strategy? The Earth has already been rattled during the battles with Ice and Marble. We mustn't place any further burden on it. The fight against the evil dragons is predicted to be even more extreme. And so, I think we should set the stage of battle on planets other than Earth. Makes sense to Gohan, but how are they gonna move? Of course, with Kibito-Kai's instantaneous movement. A technique our hero knew he possessed, but will he be able to manage that by himself? Who's confident he'll find a way? He'll determine the order and decide each respective movement from here on. Furthering, I'll be relying on the dragon radar. As soon as I find an evil dragon, I'll transport it to each of the planets where each of you will be located. Basically, you're all going to be fighting them one-on-one. So the question is, where do we stage the battles? A good question. It's not like Gohan's really been off planet much outside going to Namek, and it's been a good while for Vegeta too. However, Kibito-Kai does know. Choosing the Demon Realm. Planet Zune, where Babidi's henchman Pui Pui was born. Kashin, known for its nearly indestructible metal of the same name. Planet Mujin, possibly a play on Majin. And here, the world of the Kais. You'll fight at these 5 places. Every one of these planets is more durable than Earth. But 5 places? Gohan books. Aren't there supposed to be 7 evil dragons altogether? What are we gonna do about the remaining 2? Elder Kai butting in with some devastating news.
Vegeta, Gohan, you 2 are going to have to fight 2 at a time.
After they recover each Dragon Ball, they'll move on to aid the others. Not liking this, but not complaining at the same time. Gohan just goes with it. When the evil dragons revive, they'll probably scatter around the Earth. There may be a slight miscalculation when I transport the evil dragons to the planets where everyone will be, so please keep that in mind. We're all set! That's the entire strategy. All that's left is to pray for everyone's victory. In this way, the seal on the Dragon Balls was undone. Evil Shenron spitting out Goku. Gohan picks him up. Good news is he's still alive. The dragon roars.
You were such a thorn in our side, son Goku. At long last we have been released. And as for the rest of you vermin, this time it won't go like it did last time. We'll show you hell! Realize the terror of our powered up state. Now, we'll go wild as much as we please!
Taking his leave, Gohan holds his father in his arms. Looking closer, he is breathing, but his ki has greatly weakened. He's barely clinging to life. Kibito-Kai. That comes as no surprise. After all, he's been continually showered in negative energy the whole time these last 3 years. For the time being, we'll let Goku rest in a safe place. So everyone, please follow the strategy. Very well. Starting now, I'll transport everyone to each location. Doing so, first, our heroes are placed throughout the aforementioned planets of the universe. The next task will be getting the evil shadow dragons here. Encouraging the gang to do their best. Since he did eat the Dragon Radar after all, Giru pops in to help in the search. Kabutokai spots the nearest to the east. He'll get that one since it's close by. In a metropolis. The citizens shriek in terror.
Whoa, what is that? It's disgusting!
And could be worse. It's the 5-star dragon who cackles.
Alright! We're gonna go as wild as we can! Prepare to die, pathetic humans!
Taking it to Planet Zune, he looks around wondering what this place is. His body feels oddly heavy. Which is no surprise. The gravity here is 10 times that of Earth. Goten's sneaking up on him. So you're my opponent.
Who are you?
5 stars. Are you Wu Xinglong? We're here to defeat you. We're not gonna let you guys have your way. Not exactly threatened, but feeling a bit dejected.
I really wanted to make the humans suffer. Damn you for getting in the way.
That's too bad. By the way, which negative energy were you born from?
I was born when the wish, resurrect the people who were killed by the android cell, was granted.
But android? The term doesn't immediately register in Goten's mind. Then he remembers he heard his father and the others fought androids long ago. Asking if this surprises him. Goten's over their little chit-chat, suggesting they get on with it. With the Kai, it seems it's finally begun. I hope it goes well, but... Goku, you did well by yourself up until this point. For now, rest your body at ease. This time, it's Gohan and the others that are undergoing a trial. When everyone overcomes it, true peace will arrive for the first time. There's no longer anything we can do but pray.
Impudent whelp! Super Wu Xinglong is going to kill you in no time! That guy was all talk.
Not even breaking out Super Saiyan yet. Goten yet again sneaks up on the dragon and sneers. Oh, that was a close call. If I had been just a bit slower firing off that energy wave, it would have been a direct hit.
I'm shocked. How could you counter my Crimson Cannon so instantaneously and get around me? I kind of underestimated you. Sorry for that.
Thinking to himself, Goten only now fully realizes that training in the Room of Spirit and Time was the right choice. Coincidentally, the gravity was 10 times higher there, just like this planet. Thanks to that, this gravity feels like nothing. On the other hand, it would appear that his opponent still isn't used to the difference.
Okay, that's it for the warm-up exercises. Shall we get serious?
What?
Oh?
Very well. I'll get serious too.
All right, shall we continue? Huh, amusing.
In the Dark Demon Realm. Vegeta is tasked with a slightly less intimidating looking foe.
What's this? You smell like a human. It's been a long time since I devoured a human. What's luck?
The prince scoffs for him to get lost. If he does, he'll spare his life. Infuriating the dragon.
What did you say? Don't get the wrong idea, maggot. You're the one who's going to be begging for your life.
Looks not always deceiving. Vegeta obliterates him with almost no effort. He's gonna regret his actions in the afterlife. But how boring.
As expected, he's a pretty formidable foe. I can't believe how much trouble I'm having. But I mustn't falter here and drag down the others. Goten beginning to struggle in his fight. Unknown to him, the feeling's mutual. The dragon curses to himself, unable to get the feel of the gravity. The Saiyan continues. The Dragon Balls have been a great help to us many times up until now. Just this once, we have to make do with our power. There's someone we want to save. There's someone we have to save. So I will defeat you. Huh, amusing. Go for it. For Pan, for our family, and to protect the Earth. Father, please lend me your strength! I'll wager everything on this fist! Dragon Fist! Explosion! Bursting out one of his dad's attacks, Goten lets out a sigh of relief and thanks his father. Training by following his example was well worthwhile. Grabbing the ball. That's one down. Still doing his scouting on Earth, Kabutokai knows he's got to hurry and find the next one. Spotting it to the west this time. He thinks on the situation. Goku, just watch. We'll surely protect the Earth. Please wait a bit longer. Since the previous evil dragon's negative energy is being directed towards Earth, disasters had occurred all over the planet. But this time, the negative energy is being directed towards Son Goku. So he isn't likely to wake up until all the Dragon Balls have been purified. Goku's vitality is already nearing the limit. We must purify the negative energy as soon as possible, or Goku will be in danger. Joining Trunks on the World of the Kais. He can sense Goten was able to safely defeat his dragon. He knows he's the next to step up to the plate. Gohan and the gang recovered the first Dragon Ball. Will they really be able to recover them all? Gohan and the gang search for the next Dragon Ball after recovering the first. Huh? Looking down at the destruction below, the god of creation takes in how terrible all of this is. They'd better hurry or the Earth is doomed.
Go on, run! I'll blast you with my ultimate attack! Tormenting humans feels the best! Be blown away! What happened?
Transporting the latest one, the two-star fiend finds himself before Trunks asking who he is. Who, trying to resurrect some of that Mecha Frieza coolness, responds. I'm Trunks. This is your grave! Unafraid.
Did you say grave? Know your place!
You speak to Super Zilong the Magnificent. I'll shut that mouth of yours soon enough. You went pretty wild on Earth, didn't you? I'll defeat you for certain. I better hurry up and get out of here so I can torment the Earthlings some more. Yeah. I won't let you. Oh. I happen to be in a hurry myself, so bring it on! I'll just say this. The only way you're getting back to Earth is over my dead body! Then I'll kill you soon enough! I won't be fooled by your deceptive appearance!
Trunks, the unofficial leader of the next generation. Will his battle be just as easy as Goten's? Or does this dragon have some surprises in store?
What?
With Uub on planet Majin.
Huh? Wasn't I just in a different place a moment ago? Why am I here?
You're huge!
Huh? Who are you?
You just noticed me now? I bear you no grudge, but I'm gonna defeat you to protect the Earth.
Hmm? Defeat me? Why?
What's with this guy? He's messing up my rhythm. Listen up! We're putting our lives at stake to wage battle for the Dragon Balls, right?
No, I'm not interested. Anyway, could you put me back where I was?
Well, if you hand over the Dragon Ball quietly, we'll put you back.
That I don't like.
It seems talking to you is a waste. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to bother with you. Let's get this over with quickly. In spite of all that big talk, you're barely putting up a fight. Huh? What? I'm astonished to think you could stand up after eating an electric knuckle. I'm astonished too. I totally let my guard down. What speed he possesses. I'm supposed to be pretty powered up too, but it sure doesn't look like this is gonna end easily. Come on, let's start over.
Buster!
That's ridiculous! I can't believe you just shrugged off my best attack!
Are you done already?
He's stronger than I imagined! How could there be such a difference in power?
If you won't come for me, I'll go after you!
Seems he's powered up quite a lot after all. Hang in there. The future of the Earth and the future of the universe rests on your shoulders.
You're already worn out, aren't you? I guess it's about time to wrap this up. What's wrong? Have you been scared out of your wits?
If possible, I didn't want to have to do this transformation because it requires the continual release of huge amounts of ki.
What are you saying?
But it seems I have no choice.
Huh. What a preposterous bluff!
I want to ask you one thing before I show you how serious I am. When the hell were you born for the negative energy?
I was born from the negative energy when the wish of those known as Pilaf, Shu, and Mai make us just a bit younger was granted.
Pilaf, Shu, Mai. Mai. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Well, whatever. Come on, let's get this started again. I'm gonna show you how truly serious I am right now.
Amusing. Go for it!
Back with Vegeta in the Dark Demon Realm. He senses out his son's battle, specifically Trunks' ki. He can tell he's finally decided to start taking his training seriously. However, the evil dragon or whatever also seems to be more powerful than they envisioned. And on Kashin. Gohan too is shocked to sense this energy coming from Trunks. When did he become so great? Breaking out Super Saiyan 3 with no need for fusion. Sorry for taking so much time. This is my true ki.
I'm astonished. It seems it wasn't all just a bluff. Looks like it'll be kind of fun.
Trunks thinks to himself how releasing large amounts of ki is the method for making the Super Saiyan 3 transformation. During the last several months of training, he's trained his basic strength. He's finally acquired the raw power to transform into this state. However, he still doesn't have the endurance to maintain this form for a long period of time. If the fight gets drawn out long enough, he'll lose the opportunity for victory.
Well then, let us begin!
How absurd! Something devastating has happened to Uub on planet Majin. Just what kind of abilities could the 6-star dragon be hiding to take down such a powerful warrior? Seemingly with zero effort. After personally bearing witness to the greater than expected power of the evil dragon, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan 3 as a last resort. Super Saiyan 3 upping the ante. The Shadow Dragon now cowers that not only did his appearance change, but his power and speed also increased by a magnitude of order. Just what is he? Inside his own mind, Trunks now thinks he can manage if he's a Super Saiyan 3. The problem is transformation time is limited. He better settle this quickly or else. Falling back to base. Trunks taps down on the ground watching the smoke billow with a tinge of panic. He pleads for this to be over with. If not, there's little he can do to contend with his foe.
How dare you! You've really done it this time!
Damn! Seeing our hero now back to normal, it's only now the villain realizes that his transformation time from before is limited. He can feel his powers drop substantially. He's nothing in his current state. Even though he himself has taken some damage, he knows Trunks can't defeat him. Yeah!
The tables have turned. Let me give you a word of praise before I finish you off. That power was magnificent. If you had been able to keep fighting like that, I wouldn't have stood a chance. Out of respect, I'll kill you so that you don't suffer. Farewell. Yeah.
Goten! Peering in on everyone's situation, Kabuto Kai comes in clutch and drops off Goten. Who smirks? Huh, I guess I came to your aid a bit early. Huh. Vegeta's son can't help but simultaneously laugh to himself and breathe a sigh of relief. Before responding, way too early, stupid! To think, I'm being saved by you. Goten jokes back. After this is over, give me a raise, boss. I'm gonna be a papa soon too, so I need the money. As their cadences taper off into the distance. The dragon snarls at the sight of another fighter. He'll surely repay that surprise attack. Well... now that that's settled, let's end this quickly. Yeah! What? Taking out the third dragon, they've got the 2-star Dragon Ball. Goten queries why he had so much trouble with a guy like that. After he got here, they put him down pretty easily. Snipping back, Trunks calls him a fool and claims they were only able to defeat him so easily because he weakened him. But if he is being honest, Goten did save him back there, thanking him. He's strong!
I was off guard because of the gap between how you look and how strong you are. That won't happen next time. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Just what is happening in Uub's fight against the 6-star dragon? What abilities does this fiend possess that has rendered the reincarnation of Majin Buu utterly powerless?
How strange! The ki I sense from this guy isn't supposed to be that strong! Why are my attacks doing almost no damage?
Noticing the puzzled look on Uub's face, the dragon decides to just tell him. But tell him what? Our hero questions. Bearing down on him, he beckons if he wants him to explain why his attacks aren't working.
What the hell?
Well, actually...
The fiend details how due to the tremendous negative energy coming out of his body, the power of all positive energy is rendered completely ineffective in a 5-meter radius circle around his body. That's why those with a strong sense of justice, like Uub, have a very bad time fighting him. Trying to make sense of this, Uub replies,
In other words, my ki is being erased before it touches you.
That's right. Do you understand? There's absolutely no way you can beat me.
Yeah.
That's how it is. So hurry up and send me back to Earth.
There's no way! Goku and the others, me and the others, we're protecting the Earth with our own hands!
No matter how many times you try, the result's the same. Yet you never learn. Black ball! You know what? This ball is a clump of negative energy. People like you who possess the power of justice totally die if they eat this.
My body!
So it ends with this. No more!
What happened to me? Am I dead? Why am I here? What was I doing? None of it matters anymore. This sensation. It's very dark, hateful, bitter.
I seem I felt this someplace before. It's a very nostalgic feeling. I want to destroy. I want to rage. I won't forgive. I am a mud.
Simultaneously, everyone senses a new, tremendously evil ki. Could this be Uub? This isn't good. Kabutokai knows he's gotta hurry. More or less stranded on the world of the Kais for the moment, the boys speculate on this power too. It's like something they felt somewhere a long time ago. Trunks quickly identifies it as Majin Buu. It's Majin Buu's ki. What does this mean? Able to differentiate a little better, Gohan can sense two distinct keys here. This is a mix of Uub and Majin Buu. And Uub's ki has grown several times greater than before. What happened to him?
That's ridiculous! I'm certain your king should have vanished! Yet, why? Not only that, but your current key resembles our key? What the hell is this?
Kill you, scum! It's about damn time you showed up!
Vegeta, finally getting a second opponent, scoffs how tired of waiting he is, urging their fight to begin. Given recent developments, Gohan does the same with his approaching first opponent. Gohan and Vegeta's battles are finally about to begin. But what has become of Uub?
As for this, he's been completely taken in by the evil ki. Is it evil ki? What the hell does that mean? How should I explain it?
After being taken in by the negative energy of Super Liu Xinglong, or whatever, the ki of the Majin that was dormant within Uub was released. Now Uub has completely lost the spirit of justice and become a Majin. A Majin? The lemur then remembers Uub used to be a Majin. The old Kai worries that unless he reclaims his old spirit, somehow, Uub may end up turning violent like the evil dragons. If the transformation is drawn out for too long, he'll completely lose the spirit of justice. He might not be able to return to his original form.
It's just one thing after the other.
If it's come to this, I'll have to use my most powerful technique.
Peering in, old Kai and Seguro are unsure what to do. It seems he can't go back to his original form by himself. But they have to do something, or there's no telling what Uub will do. Speculating. So there's a need to convert negative energy into positive energy, isn't there? And negative and positive. That's it! Contacting Kibito Kai. He thinks he knows what to do. He tells his successor that there's something urgent he needs him to bring. Simply hearing his order out. He understands. He promises to get on it right away. But just what is Kibito Kai going to get? Do they actually have something to prevent the reemergence of Majin Buu? Or is Uub doomed to repeat a life thought long gone? As Uub continues to be overwhelmed by the sinister feelings inside of him. He's flooded with the memories of what caused Buu to feel this way most recently, going all the way back to when B and Mr. Satan were both taken from him. Even if just momentarily. It won't stop. The rage, the agitation. It won't subside. Zipping in, Kibito Kai hollers out to him. Uub, this is ultra divine water. Take it. Kaioshin! It works. The Ultra Divine Water, used to free the Earth of baby's control by removing all toxins from the body. Apparently is also effective against Evil Ki itself. Back to normal and not speculating on the implications of this, Uub coyly apologizes for all the trouble. Either way, he's recovered their third ball. So I guess the guy Vegeta killed was just some random demon and not a shadow dragon. While peace returns to planet Majin and Otherworld. In the Demon Realm. Vegeta gets the best of the Shadow Dragons. Looking down from a cliff, having just been on Earth moments ago, she questions Vegeta where in the world they are. Who scoffs he's going to kill her? It doesn't matter where they are. Before asking which was it, what was the wish that brought her into existence? Pausing. She was born from the negative energy when the wish, remove the bombs from inside the bodies of androids 18 and 17, was granted, satisfying his mild curiosity. The prince vows to make this quick. This prompts the dragon to chortle that he's got a terrible attitude. He's like an ill-mannered child who needs some discipline. Vegeta chuckles back.
Ill-mannered, huh?
Unfortunately for her, he shows no mercy to neither women or children.
All right, prepare to die!
Don't get carried away! Next! Covering a woman's face. What nerve! This man really does lack delicacy. Now you've done it! I'm gonna kill you just for that!
Go for it!
His foe's tactics ineffective. He teleports behind her and taunts.
The ability to manipulate special thread. And it seems in terms of punch force, it can harden to rival even steel. It would be troublesome if I got caught, but you can't catch me with that degree of speed.
She remains stagnant in her determination, brushing off Vegeta's confidence and double downing if he can really evade her threat.
You never learn!
Touching the ground, the Saiyan questions why not surrender now and hand over the Dragon Ball. She knows that continuing any further is a waste.
What a naive boy you are. You still haven't noticed it?
What?
Clear net.
Ensnaring him, the dragon chortles that she can manipulate more than one kind of thread. She set countless numbers of those clear threads before the fight started and throughout the fight itself.
He only paid mind to the visible threads, completely disregarding the possibility of ones he couldn't see.
As the prince struggles, she encourages him to try as hard as he'd like. He'll never be able to break free. Getting all wrapped up like this, he's merely a fly trapped in her web. Now, it's punishment time. But smiling instead of trembling in fear. The dragon, confused, awkwardly inquires if he's laughing in terror. Nonchalant.
You think you've won with something like this? You make light of me!
You're just acting tough.
Ah! Would you like to see?
Oh, it's no use! There's no way you can snap my thread! What?
Turning things up a tad to Super Saiyan 3, Vegeta sneers that it's too bad he's not just some half-assed opponent. Otherwise, that may have worked. Now trembling, it appears the villain is running out of ideas. She's also running out of time.
Playtime is over now! I'm gonna finish you off!
Unkashin. The 7-star dragon. Like all the others, he's a little unhappy to have been transported here, telling Gohan to take him back immediately. Of course, Gohan can't do that. They're gonna fight right here. But fight? The dragon muses. He doesn't know what his objective is, but if he wants to die that badly, the villain's happy to oblige.
One question before we fight. When were you born from the negative energy?
Well, when you resurrected the Earthlings after defeating Yi Zinglong, right? I was born from the negative energy of that time.
This means this guy was born with the last wish our heroes ever made.
I swear, the Earthlings are nothing but fools. I can't believe you summoned us again! Well, thanks to that, we were able to get out, though.
Gohan argues that maybe they are fools for repeating the same mistakes.
But if that responsibility is ours, then we'll surely defeat you if that means making it right.
And not wrong. Technically, the dragon responds.
Ha! Well, selfish prattle. You owe us big time.
Yeah, maybe. But we're not willing to sacrifice the people of Earth so you can fulfill your sadistic desires. Since you're making us choose from you and them, we're choosing them.
Well, at least you're grateful.
Enough chatter. Every second we waste is another second my father's life is in danger.
With only a handful of Shadow Dragons remaining, what tactics could the 7-star dragon deploy that the others could not?
Here goes. With Vegeta more or less exploding his foe, he figures he'd better hurry up and look for the Dragon Ball.
I'm shocked! I can't believe you're still alive!
If possible, I didn't want to have to change into this form, but it seems you leave me no choice.
Ha! You're totally bluffing!
You've made your last mistake!
Ah! How hideous!
Shut up! That's why I didn't even want to transform to begin with! Now that you see me like this, I can't let you leave!
Ha! You certainly have become a little more ugly. Not sure I had much of an effect on your power, though.
I'll kill you!
Indeed! It does seem you've grown slightly more powerful. But... so what?
Unbelievable! He's fighting while evading all of my clarinets! They're supposed to be invisible! But he's probably able to sense my ki flowing through them. Furthermore, he's able to avoid all the clarinets I shoot while attacking! This guy, he's not just all talk!
You may have improved, but still, it's not even necessary for me to get serious. If that's all you've got, no matter how hard you struggle, you can't defeat me! I'll end this now.
What?
Didn't I tell you? You're unlucky it was me who was your opponent.
Easily enough, one more Dragon Ball is added to the collection. Picking it up, Vegeta gives it a quick dusting. But anticipating a much greater challenge, he figures that was at least a decent warm-up.
You're pretty good.
You too. However, now there's no way you can win.
What?
I'll tell you about my ability. By ingesting an opponent's blood, I learn everything about the opponent's memories, power level, and weak points. What the hell is this guy? He's too dangerous. There's no way I can beat him in a straight-up fight.
Huh. What's wrong? You suddenly turned green.
Huh. But I know your attack patterns and weaknesses as well. To be honest, I'm shocked. I had no idea how mismatched our power levels were. But just because you're stronger doesn't mean you'll win the fight. You've got to learn to use your head, you know.
Oh yeah? So what are you gonna do?
Huh.
What? It can't be!
Now, there's no
way you can win.
Transforming himself into Pan, Gohan demands to know what the hell he thinks he's doing. The Fiend explains he just told him moments ago. He knows everything about Gohan now, including his weak points. Bluffing, he replies, "My weak points? You think that form is my weak point?" A theory the dragon would like to test and see. Immediately, Gohan goes straight to dodging and not counterattacking at all. Doing his best to rationalize this, our hero tells himself that even if it looks like Pan, it's not her on the inside.
It's just as I thought after all.
Standing, the villain calls out his opponent's deception. That attack wasn't serious at all. He feels really guilty about his daughter, doesn't he? As he said before, the Dragon's Blood ability allowed him to search Gohan's memories and attack patterns for weak points. No matter how much he tries to hide it, the Dragon knows everything. He knows exactly what to do to make him lose his will to fight. For example,
Papa, Roll spilled coffee on the clothes I lent her. I bought you a necktie that would look so good on you.
What? What's this?
Hey, Papa, Can you help me with my math homework? Jeez, Papa, you were sleeping in the living room again, weren't you? You're gonna catch a cold. Papa, I love you.
Pan!
Putting this knowledge on display, the Saiyan falls to his hands and knees. His foe taunts that even if he rationally understands what's going on, there's no way he can kill his beloved daughter twice. Now they can settle this once and for all.
I swear, the way you humans think is
so incomprehensible. Love and bonds are good for nothing. Why throw your life away for someone else? That's why you will always have to rely on us. Learn from your own damn mistakes already. How does it feel to get pummeled by your own beloved daughter? Playing with you was fun, but I'm already getting bored. Tornado ball! Die!
What?
Ridiculous! I attacked with everything I had, but you...
I knew it was only a matter of time before you returned to normal again.
What? How did you know?
When you attacked in Pan's form, I realized there was almost no damage. You probably can't use your true power while shapeshifted, huh? So I figured you would definitely return to your original body when you were going for the finishing blow. You reverted to your original form and tried to finish me off, as expected. It was the moment I'd been waiting for.
No! Stop! This isn't...
How dare you assume the body of my daughter! I'm usually one to forgive my foes. But for you, I'll make an exception! Coming!
What key? I won't be able to stop it!
Coming! Wait!
Albeit a little messy. The gang obtains the 7-star ball. Grabbing it, Gohan reflects on his daughter. It'll just take a bit longer. Papa's definitely gonna revive you.
With things going smoothly, the mission's really coming along. Stepping over to Goku. The old-timer smiles and sensing his condition has improved a lot. With 5 parts of the negative energy having been purified, the burden on Goku's body has decreased as well. He can only hope all goes well with the remaining 2.
We're counting on you, Gohan and Vegeta.
Huh?
Danger! Danger! Scary! Scary! Dangerous!
It's him. He...
What a ridiculously enormous key! He's on a whole different level than the other evil dragons.
Well, well, if it isn't the Kaioshin. I got sick of waiting, so I've just been coming up with cool poses. What do you think? I assume you intend to seal us all up again?
That's sarcastic! I won't be able to sneak up on him!
Just hurry up and take me to the strong guys.
But what? Did he just say he wants the Kaio to take him there? What does he mean? Isn't his objective to torment the people of Earth?
Yeah.
And that certainly may be true of the other dragons. But he himself... he prefers breaking the noses of the strong over tormenting the weak. He already knows they're all fighting on other planets to shield the Earth. Which... Kibito Kai feels is rather convenient for him. Definitely better than resistance. Resolving to simply take him to the others as he wishes. He too asks the same thing as everyone else. Which wish birthed him? He proudly reveals that he was born from the negative energy when the wish, teach me how to transform into a Super Saiyan God, was granted. And not to mess with what is and isn't canon, let's just give this a Daima Hall pass and move on with life. Kaio bulks. During the battle with Beerus? Not waiting for an answer, he closes in to transport him where Gohan's waiting. Dropping off one of the last Shadow Dragons. The deity tells Gohan it's all up to him. And said Shadow Dragon beams with excitement at the power he can sense from our hero. About to take his leave. Gohan stops him, pleading for him to wait a moment. Tossing him the 5th Dragon Ball, he requests he keep it safe. With that understood.
So you're my opponent. I am not all that strong, but please let me challenge you in battle.
This guy's strong. Okay, very well. Let's hurry up and begin.
I'm looking forward to this. It's so exciting.
Although he displays a strange personality, just how dreadful is the power of Super Yi Shenlong?
He's quite a capable opponent. Little tricks aren't gonna work.
wonderful! Your power has greatly increased, hasn't it? I'm looking forward to this! Son Gohan and Vegeta.
Flashing back a little.
Before the battle with the evil Shadow Dragons, there's one important thing I need to talk to you about. It concerns the Super Saiyan 5 transformation, but I think that both of you have already realized it. The burden on the body is severe too, but the burden on the brain is more excessive than anything. If possible, I'd like you to defeat them without resorting to becoming Super Saiyan 5, but that will probably prove to be too difficult. As you are currently, the longest you can remain in the Super Saiyan 5 form is probably around 10 minutes at best. Otherwise, if you maintain the form for much longer, I fear there will be serious side effects on your brain and body. Depending on the circumstances, you could even lose your lives.
10 minutes, is it?
Use the Super Saiyan 5 transformation as your ultimate trump card. If you do transform, please be careful not to overdo it.
Yes, I understand. So we'll have to take the pacing of the fight into consideration, or we may be done in.
All right!
It's futile!
On Earth. Bulma, Videl, and Chi-Chi all get together. The latter explains to her daughter-in-law that she understands how she's feeling. But fretting won't help.
Gohan will beat all the bad guys and revive Pan.
She thanks her. Though a little more cautious, it seems she feels the same in her heart. Bulma folds her hands, struggling with the unbearable helplessness. There's nothing they can do but wait. Not far away. Goten's wife cooks up some dinner. Now if only Goten would hurry up and come home. Leading to a badly timed cold for her husband.
It's no good. If you do such a large attack, you'll leave yourself vulnerable and unwittingly tire yourself out.
You're so calm and composed. I felt rushed. I wasn't calm. Next time won't go the same way.
I don't know what's going on in your head. I just purely want to enjoy this fight. So I don't want to fight you in such a wasteful manner.
I don't have much time to spare for your amusement, but that last one opened my eyes. I had forgotten that you're not an opponent who can be easily defeated. Thank you.
Yeah! Shall we continue?
The next one's gonna be even more powerful! Has quite improved, hasn't it? That's good. Otherwise, this wouldn't be fun. Please continue to focus harder and harder on this fight.
Don't think you can maintain that composure indefinitely.
Yep. Well, I'll just tell you this for now. I'm still not even serious yet. I suppose I'm using about 50% of my power.
50? You're bluffing too much.
Very well. I'll show you that I'm not lying.
What incredible ki! And I sense earth-shattering evil energy.
Right, Snake. Left, Snake.
Huh? What's this? It doesn't hurt at all. And what's this light? What are you laughing about? You did no damage at all.
Is that really so?
Huh? I can't move my left arm.
It's just become slightly paralyzed. It'll go back to normal in a few minutes. However, it'll be impossible for you to continue evading my moves in that state.
It's certainly hard to predict the path of that complicated movement. And losing an arm isn't going to make it any easier. As Gohan's battle takes a turn for the worst, just how will he overcome this newest obstacle?
All right, well, here it comes. Goodness! It seems the game is over.
I can't move my body at all!
Now, let's see if you can still stand after this. Kill him? I tried to hold back. That ended much easier than I thought it would. How disappointing. I hope the next opponent will prove to be more entertaining. Goten! Trunks! It seems that it went well.
Yes! How are things looking for Father and Gohan?
It seems both of them have succeeded in recovering one Dragon Ball each.
I have them all here.
Gohan is currently fighting his second evil dragon, Super Yi Xinglong. But it appears he's struggling because he's more powerful than we imagine.
Damn, I can't believe he's that strong. As he is now, I thought Gohan would be able to defeat any opponent.
Gohan still hasn't changed into a Super Saiyan 5 yet.
Why? With that power, wouldn't he be able to win easily?
Super Saiyan 5 puts a burden on the body and brain, so Gohan is trying to fight without transforming as much as possible. But it doesn't seem he can cut corners and still beat this opponent. Gohan will probably have no choice but to get serious.
Then we'll go to help.
No! For now, we'd best just keep watching. As I said before, Gohan hasn't gotten serious yet. Besides, there's still one other evil dragon out there, so I need you guys to wait here just in case.
But what if Gohan loses?
We have to trust his battle sense. He's Goku's son, after all.
Okay, let's believe. Very well, honored ancestor. I'll go look for the last one.
Yes, do be careful. I had still underestimated you. Looks like there's still plenty of fun in store.
You're not the only one who's holding back his true power here.
Oh! Well, if that's the case, then please don't hesitate. Come at me seriously. I might be able to get serious myself.
Laugh while you can. This is even more intense than before. It's overwhelming.
Gohan's become serious. Amazing, bro.
This is beyond imagination! I'll have to get serious now too, or I might be in a lot of trouble.
This will be over soon. Brace yourself. This tremendous key is Gohan's. It appears the fight has finally seriously begun. However, it seems the evil dragon is really powering up. I hope everything goes well, but... Anyway, according to the radar, it's a bit further to the south. Goku, it'll only be a bit longer. Please wait. The time has come.
He's so much faster! Oh!
Gohan! His strength is overwhelming. He easily defeated him.
No, not yet. It's the best! It's the best! This is the power I've been waiting for!
It seems it would be no problem for you as you are currently. Let me show you my true power as well. What? Let this be our final battle! Each of our warriors kicking off their last stand. Who will come out on top?
break in the action. The dragon admits he's shocked. He can't believe how powerful Gohan is.
It seems even with my full power, I'm no match for you.
In other world, the boys think it's just as they thought. They were getting worried over nothing. Gohan's won.
If only it were so.
Huh? What do you mean, old Kai?
Well, I have a bad feeling.
What's happening? What are you doing? Powering down. What happened? He went back to normal. Old Kai points out what a terrible miscalculation this is. This isn't good.
Well. To think it would conclude like this. To be honest, I'm disappointed. It looks like there was a time limit on that previous transformation, huh? I wouldn't have minded if you had killed me in that form. But this... I'm sorry, but as you are currently, you're totally unappealing. I'll just kill you immediately.
Gohan can't believe things have turned out like this. He only maintained the form for about 5 minutes. It's probably because he received too much damage in the beginning. What a complete failure. He knows now he was too cautious. The others watching in realize the same. Trunks begs the old Kaio to please take him to Gohan right away. However, scratching his chin, even if they go back him up, he doubts they'll be able to win. They'll be throwing their lives away for nothing. But if they just abandon him, at this rate he's gonna die. Although it's not a decision the Elder takes lightly. They have no other choice. All they can do is ask Kabutokai to send Vegeta to back him up. And in that case, Trunks tells him to hurry up and contact him. Who has just found his target to teleport away. It seems the last Shadow Dragon has arrived, meaning Vegeta won't be able to aid Gohan. He only hopes he's a worthy opponent. He questions Vegeta if he's the one who summoned him here. Getting a closer look, the prince can't believe his opponent is such an old man, but that doesn't mean he's gonna hold back. The dragon chuckles off his assertiveness. He likes that kind of attitude. Asking the question. This one was born when Goku was restored to life. This was during the Omega Shenron battle. With a tiny bit of mental gymnastics, for motivation, Vegeta figures this makes he and Kakarot like brothers. Now he's getting more into it. This won't take long. Kabutokai arriving back to watch. Old Kai screams in a panic for him to hurry up and send Vegeta to Gohan. He's run out of energy. But what? He's got to be kidding! He just brought the last evil dragon to Vegeta! Shook by this. There's literally only one thing left they can do. They'll just have to send Goten, Trunks, and Uub to fight alongside of him.
and overwhelmingly powerful enemies. You never gave up and always stood back up. And as a result, you defeated our enemies and saved the Earth. I wonder what Father would have thought at a time like this. Why was he always able to stand back up without giving up? How can I beat this guy? How can I save Pan and the Earth? Father, please teach me the method for defeating a powerful foe.
It's about time to finish you off. What's wrong with you? Have you lost your mind?
Right now, I feel like I understand how my father must have felt.
What are you talking about?
I understand how to beat you. The answer was simple. I just gotta be willing to risk it all. Fidel and the others. Jijii stumbles in on her distraught daughter-in-law, questioning why she looks so serious. Who claims it's nothing, just a bad feeling. She assures her she's thinking too much. Gohan will be safe. After all, he's the son of the great Son Goku. Although she nods with her in agreement. She can't shake the dreadful feeling. Kabutokai bringing the others to Kashin. They spot him. On the ground, the gang rushes over to help him, the Kaio moving to use his healing ability immediately. But it's no use. They're too late. First Pan, and now. While everyone mourns this loss, Goten curses that if only they had more strength. Still looking in. Old Kai scowls and seeing they're now in another mess. With Gohan gone, they may be doomed in the coming fight. As Seguro spots it, gasping for the old man to look. Goku! When did he wake up? The Saiyan smiles and apologizes for making him worry, but thanks to them, he was able to finally wake up. Getting right to it, the Kai wants to explain their current situation. But there's no need. He heard everything while he was dreaming. Bad things have happened to Pan and Gohan. They can leave the rest to him. Though admitting he can't defeat their foe as he is now. He wants the old Kaio to train him.
He was weaker than I thought. What a letdown!
Still completely oblivious to the Gohan situation, Vegeta relents that his foe's tougher than he thought. He's glad to have such a worthy opponent. An egotistical statement the dragon doesn't take kindly to. In fact, the Saiyan doesn't seem to understand anything. Scoffing at the thought, the prince beckons what it is he doesn't understand. Calling back to his old man comment, the villain retorts that he's too focused on the outward appearance of strength. Vegeta knows looks can be deceiving by now, so he questions again what he means. The answer is simple. I am way stronger than you. Overwhelmingly so.
Huh! You mistake me for some kind of fool!
Goku, currently undergoing his requested training. Everyone reacts to seeing him again. At least Gohan's sacrifice wasn't in vain. Saguro shushes him. He's in the middle of his training to fight the evil dragon. But by training, does he mean?
Oh, I knew it. It seems he was all talk.
You got too carried away! I'm gonna crush you to death!
I see. So I was mistaken too. I can't believe you were actually holding back. Interesting. It looks like this is gonna be kind of fun. To have indeed powered up considerably. Now it's time for me to get a little more serious.
from before was a bit bigger than I thought. We're gonna have to settle this immediately.
Dragon Jacket!
What a grandiose name! So how much have you changed with that?
Who knows? Why don't you try me?
Damn it! You monster!
It looks like our game is over. That was pretty good, though. The least I can do for you is give you a quick death.
Don't think it'll be that easy!
This is the finishing blow!
Pathetic! How can I suffer such an unseemly defeat? Kakarot, it seems I couldn't protect the Earth. That's you protected. I'm sorry, Gohan, Pan, and Kakarot.
Who are you?
You kept us waiting a long time.
Sorry for being late, Vegeta. Goku has finally completely revived. What in the world was his training? And will Goku be able to defeat Super Shenron? The final battle is now about to begin.
Getting a look at our hero, the dragon questions if he's Son Goku. Who responds, "Yeah, that's right."
I see! You sure took your sweet time in getting here. You've really been a thorn in our side. Do you want to settle this right here?
Before we fight, there's one thing I want to say. Up until now, we've been really indebted to the Dragon Balls. For the longest time, throughout our history, again and again. And again and again. We've been saved by them. I'm really grateful. But this time, we'll protect the Earth on our own. Let's settle this!
Talk all you want. In reality, it all comes down to me and you.
At last, the final battle's beginning! Narrowly missing. The dragon beckons if you missed on purpose. Trying to figure himself out. Goku admits it's been quite some time since his last fight, so his aim is a little off. He'll get him next time. A little more bewildered, Vegeta wonders what happened to Kakarot. He's only using Super Saiyan 4. Yet, what is this surging power? He's like a completely different person now. Furthermore, he's not even serious yet. Goku calls over to his opponent. It doesn't seem like you're taking this serious at all. Are you just testing me out? Laughing a bit, the dragon promises to gradually try harder. Our hero looks forward to it. Fighting a strong opponent sure is exciting. They're done warming up. Goku wants to get serious. Properly getting manhandled, the villain sneers.
You're far more powerful than that first guy.
So now that he understands, Goku wants him to show his true power too. The plot lost on the prince. He wonders what Kakarot is thinking. Two hours ago. Back when Goku asked the old Kai to train him. The deity isn't sure what he even means given what's going on. From the way he's talking, it would appear Goku has something specific in mind. And he does. He wants him to use that technique he used on Gohan and the others on him as well. Meaning Goku wants to become a Super Saiyan 5 too. At least, that's the intention. Old Kai still has a bad feeling about the evil dragon this time. Perhaps not even Super Saiyan 5 will be a match for him. Goku already knows this. That's why he's going to surpass Super Saiyan 5. But surpass it? What's he talking about? Goku details how he discovered the secret of Saiyan transformation by sensing everyone's fights. There was something in common every time they performed a transformation that went over their limit. The Kai listening. The feeling of rage was the trick to the first Super Saiyan. The feeling of rage was also the trick to Super Saiyan 2. But it was the feeling of pleasure for Super Saiyan 3. And sorrow for Super Saiyan 4. In other words, Saiyans are able to go over the limit due to emotional stimulation. Processing this, Old Kai asks how knowing this will help them. And this is where the Kai's technique becomes crucial. I'm going to draw out the power by controlling all of these emotions. By dispersing the elevated emotions, I can eliminate the demerit of the transformational time limit. And by releasing the 4 emotions gradually, I should be able to increase my fighting power far greater than Gohan and Vegeta. By doing so, I should be able to exhibit a power far greater than Super Saiyan 5. While this was Goku's plan, Vegeta understands it like he came up with it himself. He thinks,
There's no mistake. He is controlling the 4 emotions. That's why he's able to output more power than mere Gohan, even using the same transformation. He realized the special quality of Saiyan evolution and came up with the idea of controlling it. As usual, he makes me sick. Just when I thought I had reached his level, he surpassed me, and in such a short amount of time. Kakarot, I've been completely and utterly beaten by you. Hang in there, Kakarot! Grant our wishes!
very well. Shall I show you my true power as well?
I can't wait! He has such incredible ki! Exciting! Dragon max power!
Okay, shall we resume where we left off?
This is far greater than I expected. I'm trembling with excitement. This is unbelievable! As expected, you packed quite some punch.
I guess you're far tougher than I thought. This is getting interesting! Now amuse me some more, Son Goku!
As I thought. I guess it's futile in this form.
Huh?
Greater than I expected! To think there would be such a difference in power! Kakarot has won!
I would expect nothing less from Goku.
Oh no! He shrugged off that incredible attack with just a ki!
Incredible! Too incredible!
Su Shenron, you're finished now!
Wait!
Ultra Kame!
The dragon disappearing. Did he do it? The others appear to think so as they begin to celebrate the victory. But something stirs within Goku. This key. It can't be. It was believed that Super Su Shenron had been defeated by a single attack from Goku. But
Could it be that he copied my teleportation in that single moment? Super Su Shenron is alive. And furthermore, he's even become able to use instantaneous movement.
Well, I guess it's time to begin my counterattack.
What could Super Su Shenron's goal possibly be, after appearing before Trunks and the others?
At ease. I don't have time to bother with you guys right now. What?
The Dragon Balls! Goku! We're too late! Absorbing the Dragon Balls. All Goku can think about is how incredible this guy is. He's never felt such immense ki before. Although frustrated, Vegeta knows anyone who isn't Goku is just in the way, instructing them all to get out of here. Yes! Goku, do your best. Now for the final round. You got me pretty good before. Now listen up. You're going to pay. I'm gonna put you through many times the anguish I suffered. No, I'm still going to crush you. We'll see. Teleporting all the non-fighters a distance away.
Hang in there, Son Goku!
Vegeta, Uub, Trunks, and Goten look on not far from the battle.
We're counting on you, Kakarot. The fate of the entire universe is resting on you.
Could it be that was all of your power? If so, what a disappointment!
What? Relax. That was just practice. That's all.
It's a relief to hear that.
Such impudence! Incredible! At our level, there's no way we could measure up to him! What a fierce battle!
At this rate, the planets will be destroyed!
He's in a totally different league!
Wow! He's not leaving himself open at all!
Something hidden!
Excellent, Son Goku! I never expected you could go this far!
Same here. As I thought, fighting a strong opponent is entertaining. Don't you feel the same way? Huh. Stupid meathead. I'll wipe that disgusting grin off your face soon enough! Die! Dragon Cannon!
Goku! Kakarot! You!
That's good, Son Goku! That's your weak point!
Damn it! That was a dirty trick! Goku, I'm sorry, it's all my fault!
How could something like this happen?
Leaving everyone behind was a mistake! Didn't I just say I was gonna make you pay for all I suffered? I'm not even done yet! This is nothing!
Huh?
Trunks! Goten! Yes? Let's send our key to Kakarot!
I'm gonna finish you off!
What do you think you can do? I probably won't even be able to stall for time, but to hell with it! Thanks, everyone. You saved me. Last time I saw him, I promised Shenron that next time, we Earthlings would protect the Earth on our own. So, this next attack is going to be my last one. Everything we've got is going into this attack! Grateful to the Dragon Balls, and I'm sure we may yet have to rely on them again, but we have to accept our part in all of this. We will be the ones to disperse it! Ultra!
Not celebrating too soon this time. They did it! Goten and Trunks cheer Goku on. And Kibito Kai using the Divine Water on Uub again. He returns to his senses to join in on the fun. Still looking through the crystal ball. No matter how many times he sees our heroes save the day, it gives the old Kai chills every time. balls returning to normal, they finally gathered all 7. And finally getting his opportunity to speak at ease, Goku apologizes for all the trouble. Now they can go summon Shenron at Bulma's place and fix all this. Trunks brings up how Pan's body is already there, ushering to Kibito Kai to do the honors. At Capsule Corp, Trunks nudges Goku to go ahead.
Come forth, Shenron!
Summoning Shenron, the real one, Goku offers him a long time no see, before admitting their incompetence has caused him nothing but hardship up until now. However, the dragon compliments they did well to defeat the evil dragons, and with their own power, as promised. Because of that power, that sentiment, he's sure they'll be just fine from here on. Now that all of the evil energy has been purified, what wish could they possibly want granted? Thinking a moment, almost appearing guilty to be asking him for help again after everything. Goku is sorry to have to keep relying on him to the very end. But there's one thing they still need, and it's only something Shenron can help with. He has one final wish he wants granted. Pan, and Gohan, and everyone else who died in this fight.
Please! Resurrect them!
Understood.
Welcome back, Grandpa. I'm home.
In this way, the Dragon Balls were safely restored to their original state. At the same time, the curtain has closed on our hero's long, long fight. But in a way, this isn't the end. The Dragon World will forever live on. As long as Son Goku and his friends are there.